Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Touhou Danmaku Kagura. Last time we made a pretty huge chunk of progress, finishing off Area 2 over here, which was pretty sizable, to say the least. Also pretty challenging, which makes me wonder exactly how much harder this game could possibly get. But we'll see. Hopefully we can still make it through at 6 key, because 6 key is really fun, and I would hate to have to go back down to 4 key for, like, permanently. But it's been okay so far. Last time we finished off, well, that's right, Hades, as this game likes to call it, which is, I still don't like that translation. I don't even know where they got that translation from, to be honest. Never seen that before in any, like, translated Touhou thing ever, fan or otherwise. But sure, we'll go with it this time. Trying to decide if we should go which of these 3 locations we should go to. I think last time I like half said we'd probably go to heaven next, so why don't we do that? Curious to see what's in here, because if we're being accurate to the games, there's like maybe 3 songs that would technically belong in here. They're very good songs, mind you, but there's not really a whole lot of selection, so I'm not expecting a whole lot for this place. Maybe they'll throw in some other weird things. My guess is this becomes the fighting game area, and they just throw in all the songs that don't really belong in any of the other areas in here. At least that's my assumption. I don't know. We'll see. The red and white shrine maiden and the blue fireball flew along the sky. Is there really a village up ahead? How long do we have to fly? We weren't just saying random things, were you? Atama replied flippantly to Reimu's questioning. There is. Do you think I, the paragon of integrity, would lie about that? Calling yourself that makes you thoroughly untrustworthy. As we learned in, like, literally every other part, she is a major fucking hypocrite. Very on point here. I'm glad that she finally remembered she could fly. Definitely makes traversing this desert a lot easier. There's no telling how long they flew around like that. Whoa, what's that? A huge cloud appeared in front of them, filling their field of view. That's it. Let's fly in, Reimu. Huh? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Anything to get this endless flight over with. Her mind made up, Reimu plunged into the clouds energetically. Yes, let's go into a storm. That sounds like a great idea when you're flying. Drive into the clouds. You never know what will happen. But certainly it'll be more fun. It might even be deadly. Very exciting. They arrived at a small island in the sky after passing through the clouds. We really made it. Beyond the endless wasteland was a skyscraper-like structure. Is that the village? At the moment, a small shadow approached, wading through the sand. Greetings. Welcome to the island. The round silver object greeted them with a bow. What's this? This is no ephemeral. Is it a machine? Cool, a robot. So high-tech. I think these things sometimes drifted in from the outside world. The Kappas used them to make something similar. I'm a robot who greets guests. Please call me Robo, if you please. Please, follow me. We will head to the village. I didn't realize robots were going to be in this game. With that, Robo began to lead the way through the wasteland. It's going to navigate for us. Let's follow it. Okay. No reason to refuse. And so Reimu and Mitama walked further into the waste after Robo. That's, huh. Yeah, that doesn't... That's... Of all the out-of-place things, this is the most out of place. I wouldn't say I'd draw the line here, but, huh. This is the village. Now then, I will return to my station. After seeing off Robo, Reimu and Mitama stepped into the village. Everything is glaringly shiny. The atmosphere there was very different from the previous villages. The buildings and streets were made of inorganic material like Robo's frame, and a futuristic building of stupendous height towered in the center. The high-rise was visible from afar, but the top couldn't be seen. I don't know if I'd call that a village. I think we've gone beyond the definition of such a place. I think there's probably a better name for this kind of location. Maybe one that starts with a C. This village made from the same technology as that robot? Looks like it. It's on another level compared to the other villages. It was mostly robots that bustled around in the silvery streets. There were only scant few ephemerals. They looked around and saw 3 ephemerals standing around and chatting. Walking is the best way to stay healthy, and having the tea a robot makes afterwards tastes even better. I know what you mean. Reimu approached the ephemerals, walking on the very slippery floor. Hey, is there somewhere we can stay here? We're travelers. Whoa, travelers. Robo. In response, a machine identical in type to the robot from earlier appeared. Yes, how may I assist? These people are travelers. Take care of them. Understood. I'll prepare the machines in storage immediately. That moment, another robot extended its arms to pester the Infernals. It is time for your walk. Please move at once. Yeah, we're going. Reimu hurriedly called out to the Infernals as they turned away. But wait, I still don't understand anything about this place. Huh? You'll be fine as long as you do what robos say. Looking somewhat bewildered, the Infernals departed. Not long after, one of the robots came to Reimu as well. I'm your assigned robo. Pleased to meet you. You must be tired. Yes, I'm miserably tired of flying and walking. I'm so hungry and my throat is parched. And please wait one moment. The robot plunged its arm into a silver wall and emitted a strange sound. After a moment, the wall opened like a mouth and presented a cup of tea. Damn, that's pretty cool, actually. They just have, like, replicators everywhere. You know, you just, like, punch a wall and you get a snack. How do I get to this city? Please enjoy. Huh? Well, my pleasure. Oh, this is good. The gentle sweetness soaked into her throat. It was exactly what she needed. I'll handle any chores, so do relax. I will lead you to the inn. Reimu's eyes lit up with excitement as she jumped up and down. You mean I can let you handle all the annoying stuff? Meaning I get to slack off in total comfort? This is perfect! Mitama flew around Reimu persistently, giving her a warning. So you better handle collecting the Mitama cards then. Shut it. Don't rain on my parade. Okay, what's the catch here? Because this seems like too perfect of a place. Something's gonna be up, and I can't figure out what. Is it the fact that, like, no one works? Well, we already did Lazy, though. We already did Lazy. We already did, like, Super Strict and Guided, which are the two things I thought of when we saw the robots. I have no idea what else this could be. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Okay, so we got Danmaku stage for Tenshi's theme. Otherwise, like, Iku's theme. I don't remember Iku's theme very well. Tenshi's was, like, the more popular one. What's the gimmick here? The screen will shake. That's it? How badly are we talking for shaking? Because, like, that seems pretty inconsequential. Frame rate slightly increased, but you begin with max groove gauge. Interesting. I'm sure that'll be very useful and definitely won't last, like, all of 3 seconds. Do I have my... not really. What's the one I usually use for this stuff? Yeah, probably this one's safest choice. It's only a 20, so I think we'll be okay. Screen shaking or otherwise. Okay, that's actually a little more than I thought it was going to be. Just think of it as like a Rhythm Haven gimmick, and it's not actually that bad. Okay, it took me like a little bit to get used to it, but that actually wasn't that bad. I guess that's why the song is easier to compensate for the shaking. But holy shit, that was like way more shaking than I thought it was going to be. I don't think I've seen a gimmick that egregious in a rhythm game before. That definitely, like, beats anything, like, hiding the notes, or the fog, or anything like that. Alright, what else do we have here? Probably, is this the same song again? Can we... How do we check the show details? Pretty sure this is the same song. I think so? Doesn't actually say, which is weird, because I'm pretty sure most of these do. Okay, well, let's try this one. Iku's theme, I, like, barely remember. Mostly because she's not, like, the main villain of, Hisoten. Or not Hisoten, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. She wasn't in Hisoten, I don't think. Oh, this one has the fog? Shit. I should have done something about that. That's okay. Oh, I'm liking this, though. That last song reminded me of, like, a certain remix of Yuka's theme. I think I'm just going too fast in that section, that's why I'm missing some of those. That felt overmapped? Maybe that's just me? Okay, that, like, looked really complex, but it had a really consistent beat. I loved that song. I don't know why, there's, like, a lot of really good jazzy remixes of her theme. I don't know why jazz specifically, or, like, disco. It's probably because of the meme pose that she makes in the games. Which is where I got my design for my DDR pad from, actually. Was one of those very things. That very sprite. In the distant memory, a stinging frustration burned inside of her. She could hear the roar of the ruins falling from the sky constantly. Why? No matter how many times, destroyed the ruins and filled gaps in the barrier over and over, but the roaring never stopped. The world-shaking, deafening sound kept pounding in her eardrums. Debris was falling from the sky right behind her as she stomped the ground, as if mocking her desperation. Why? She looked up at the sky in disbelief and let out a sad cry. The memory was cut short. That's a continuation probably from the previous memory. I don't know where that debris is coming from. Maybe it's coming from heaven. Could very well be the case. Maybe that's why the barrier's failing. All the other worlds are like merging together. Ugh, horrible nightmare. She held her chest, her breathing ragged from the lingering memory. Oh, are you okay? You don't look so good. Blue light fluttered around Emu. Mitama looked concerned, in its own way. I'm fine. I have to be. Not like anyone else can take my place. Thought back again to the scenery in her memory. The mass of ruins looming from another world was unpleasant, even in memory. I wonder if the buildings and robots here fell from another world too. That could very well be possible. Thomas swayed around as if nodding in agreement. Emu sighed as she walked back to the village along untrodden wasteland. I really want some kind of fun distraction. Like going on a shopping spree? Yeah, that'd be nice too, but weather is nice today. I'd even like to do laundry in the sun. Your aspirations are almost too sad. You need to learn when to shut your mouth. Hey, what's that? About to use physical force on Mitama, Reimu stopped herself. There's a green space with plants in the wastes. She hurried over to it. You don't see this often. Hey, I know this herb. I remember that Marissa girl using this in the dish. Yeah, that's right. Her herb dishes are to die for. Picturing the feast she'd had in her mind, she promptly picked the herb. Meat, fish, or mushroom, the aroma uplifted the flavor of any ingredient. Just thinking about it made me drool. Ah, it was that good, huh? Do you know the recipe? Maybe help with the prep, so I'm sure I could make it. Tonight's dinner is decided. Finally, I can put my skills to use. Just the thought of recreating that flavor on her own made her excited. I think I have an idea where this might be going. When the pair returned to the inn, the robot served tea from its shell. Welcome back. Take this. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the tea you make really is tasty. After her tea, Reimu stood up and stretched. Now that I've rested, I'll do some laundry outside for a change of pace. I've already taken care of your laundry. Huh? The robot stepped forward and held out a piece of paper to Reimu. I've completed analyzing your data for today. Here's your schedule. Implementing it can improve your lifestyle. What? Reimu was absolutely stunned when she saw what the robot held out to her. Written on it were detailed instructions for Reimu's daily routine. Mitama snuck a glance and raised its voice in an absurd manner. Wow, it has your food for the day, sleeping hours, and walking routes. You want me to follow this? What happened to my freedom? I was going to make a dish with herbs for myself tonight. There is no need for you to do so. Please, leave it up to me. As if... Reimu hurled the empty teacup as hard as she could at the robot. Minor impact detected. Minor impact detected. As the robot hissed with smoke, Reimu saw her chance and fled the inn. Robots took over, and they made the most boring utopia. She ran out, and Reimu saw 3 ephemerals standing around and talking. Hey, hold it. Isn't something odd about that? What's the problem? Asked Mitama, who had left the inn with her. I feel like the ephemerals have been doing that ever since I got here. She remembered seeing them meet up in the square around this time, talk for a while, and then disperse over and over again. Reimu quietly approached, listening closely to the ephemerals' conversation. Walking is the best way to stay healthy, and having the tea the robot makes afterwards tastes even better. I know what you mean. Even what they're saying is exactly the same as when I came here. 3 ephemerals spun around the face of Reimu. What's so weird about that? It's tough making decisions and working on your own. Who cares if the topic is always the same? Ugh, this is so annoying. Could you refrain from saying anything not on the schedule? They had vacant, lifeless eyes indistinguishable from those of the robots. What is wrong with you? Reimu's mouth had hung open and a robot came out of the inn. With smoke pouring from its head, it was surely the robot assigned to Reimu. It is time for your walk. Please, follow my instructions. No need to think about anything. No need to think about anything. At that moment, something snapped inside Reimu. Shut up! Let me do what I want. What? Please don't yell all of a sudden. She raged on with no concern for the frightened ephemerals. There are times where I want to drop everything and rest too. But if you toss everything aside and stop thinking, there's no point in living on, is there? Point in living? Robots are doing everything for you. I'm telling you, that's bad. Amy's anger grew at the ephemerals acting as if she were saying nonsense. Cooking and laundry is a pain, but sometimes you want to do it. Isn't that what being alive is all about? Amy pointed at the ephemerals and yelled. She wasn't going to feel better until these creeps understood her. Woken up by them, eating food served by them, and living by their schedule? What is it you want to do? When did you last think for yourselves? You guys have been as good as dead for a while now. They turned away timidly, their gazes fell on the robots looking for help. Even if you say that now, we don't know what to do without them. What we want to do? Robo's instructions are just correct, right, Robo? Indeed. You cannot go wrong by obeying us. The moment that the ephemeral smiled and nodded in relief. Something flew with great force toward the robots who had answered them. That something was the Danmaku that struck one gasping robot. After a moment, it exploded catastrophically, scattering shrapnel. After going blank for a moment, the ephemerals panicked as if in a house fire. What did you do to him? Stop being so dependent. Enraged, Reimu unleashed her Danmaku at another robot. I figured out that these robots have turned you spineless, so I'm going to destroy every last one of them. Please don't. Robo, what should we do now, Robo? With her eye on the wailing ephemerals, she destroyed the robots. A single robot staggered over with the slippery floor was strewn with debris. I returned from the wasteland after detecting an emergency situation. You're the last one. Eat this! Danmaku mercilessly barraged even the robot guide. Stopped moving after laying out a cry not dissimilar from a beep. She really did destroy all of them. Next was dinner. Am I gonna have to make it myself? Ah, we're saying so much that it's not on the schedule. Maybe chuckled when she saw the infernals running all over the place. Not bad. This is the most alive any of you have looked so far. She dismissed them pleasantly and left the village with Mitama. Wow, she came here, destroyed every single robot, and then just leaves without saying a word. Now these poor people don't know what they're doing, have no idea where to go, or how to make food. They're gonna starve to death, and it's all her fault. You accidentally summoned a rapper with 500,000 subscribers on Twitter and got him to follow a small underground musician you like? See, I can understand why that might be an issue, but it depends on the outcome here. How bad is the consequences of this? I mean, it can be a good or a bad thing, I think. It depends really, because it's like, it could be a good thing because it brings more attention to your favorite artist. It could also be a bad thing because it could bring too much attention to your favorite artist. Depends how well they handle attention, really, is what I would say would happen here. It's not an issue, it's awesome, it's great. Okay, that's good. I'm glad it worked out okay then. Yeah, sometimes that sort of thing, I mean, I think usually it's a positive. I think like at least 80% of the time, that's a definite positive. But sometimes, you know, it can really scare people getting that much attention at once. I know I sometimes get overwhelmed in like the odd occasion some random streamer raids me with like their 100+ viewers or something. I mean, I'm not used to it. I don't know what to do. But that's cool. That's like, I mean, it's good when that sort of thing happens because it's like, it's neat seeing like some small person get the attention of some big guy. Everyone's hyped about it? That's awesome then. I'm glad it worked out okay then, in the end. How's it going tonight, everyone? The vast wasteland echoed with her cheerful, out-of-tune hums. What are you in such a good mood for? Those guys were lifeless and creepy, but you're pretty eerie yourself, being a happy floating fireball. Please refrain from being prejudiced towards fireballs. No, I was just thinking about how you have a pretty strong sense of duty. Mimi frowned at the implication of Itama's words. Huh? I'm just doing what I have to. You know, including the what she has to, like destroying all the robots that make society work. Because she hates them. You're just not honest with yourself. You really told them. What'd you say? This journey is the meaning of my life? I said no such thing. I don't know what you think you heard. Badgering Mitama, then we stepped out into the waste of our own free will. Now then, returning to the ground is going to suck, but let's get to it. I'll cook us a meal with this herb when we get there. Her steps were both strong and nimble. That felt like a really, really short area. Like, we had other areas with like only 2 or 3 different songs, but it still required me to do like 6 stages. I barely did 2. There we go. That's what heaven's supposed to look like. Only hell can be technologically progressive. Heaven isn't supposed to be like that. It probably says a lot about society, but I'm sure there's a joke there too. She's really nowhere to be found. Imagine looking everywhere for your friend, even heaven itself, and you still can't find her. Like, that just implies she's not dead. Like, she just doesn't exist. Can't imagine what she's be doing here, but I pretty much have to take a look around. Oh, if it isn't the petty thief. So, are you here to steal something? I won't allow it. My reputation sucks, but no, not this time. Hey, has Naomi been around here? How could a shrine maiden? No, I haven't seen her around heaven. I see. So she hasn't been spotted after all. I'll just rest for a second and then go. Hey, can you get me some tea? I'm beat after the long flight. Surface people are so brazen. We have no such luxuries here. What? This is paradise. Don't be stingy. Well, I suppose I should just show you. Here, come with me. Don't they only have, like, peaches in heaven? It's one of the reasons Tenchi left. It's because all they eat is peaches. It was boring. Heave ho! Phew! Nothing brisker than the sweat from tough work. Grow tasty rice, veggies, and peaches. Oh, I'll be looking forward to harvest. Damn, when did Tenchi get so... I don't know, what's the word? Not impulsive. Fucking... She's doing hard work, and that's not like her. Eldest daughter, we have a guest. I'll be off to the watering hole then. What's the meaning of this? Why are there rice paddies, fields, and orchards in heaven? How rare. I thought I sensed drizzly weather. Would you like to join? I can lend you a hoe. No. This is crazy. Isn't this paradise where you don't have to work? You're behind the times. It's true that this place used to be that boring. But doing nothing all the time is boring. Working adds flavor to our daily lives. Says the eldest daughter says, Surface Magician. This farm is made entirely by steady manual labor, without the use of any abilities. Oh, you fetched water for me. Thank you. This huge farm was made by manual labor. That's a lot of time and effort. Hey, why don't you at least build a waterway? It must be hard to have to fetch water. And how about some good agrochemicals? I can advise you on some medicinal herbs. Fool, that'll make it easy. Losing the hard labor defeats the point. Oh my god. Imagine your reasoning for not using, like, pesticides and shit, not because it's like, oh, it's bad for the environment, but just because, no, it makes farming too easy. I only farm in lunatic mode, okay? If I'm not there, digging the ground with my bare hands, planting every single seed one at a time, not worth the effort. She who does not work does not eat. The sweat of labor is the best seasoning for a good meal. Each as you grow yourself are on another level. I could win against an army of Shinigami. Just think you can. Well, I get how it feels to earn something with your hard work. I get attached to magic items that I've gone to a lot of trouble to get, myself. If you're willing to work, you are welcome. There is no greater blessing than labor. Sorry, but I have to find Reimu. She's not here. I'll be off. In that case, wait one moment. Here, take this. A farewell gift. This rice seed? Yes. When you see her again, you should plant rice together and get a real feel for life. You know, why hasn't Reimu done that? She's always, like, worried about getting enough money to buy food. Why doesn't she just grow her own food? She has lots of room. I feel like it could work. Oh, rice planting, huh? Well, my pleasure. When I see Reimu, she'll probably just make it into a rice ball and eat it. Then again, that's true. She probably wouldn't want to do all the hard work. It's funny that she, like, complains about everyone else having it too easy. And then meanwhile, she's like, I gotta cook food? Fuck that. The sun passed mid-sky and slowly headed to the edge of the dry wasteland. Reimu groaned as she walked to keep her feet from sinking into the sand. I feel like we're not getting any closer anymore. The destination was a huge black pillar jutting obliquely from the desert. At the base was a village. Don't worry. Just keep it up and we'll be there by night. Just makes me angrier when you encourage me. You can fly. He glared at Mitama, but Reimu too wanted to avoid sleeping outdoors. The small sigh, the girl continued to move her legs. Weren't they, like, both flying not too long ago? I mean, that's how they got to heaven. That gigantic pillar was in fact the remains of a ruin. Looks like people gathered around this big pillar and formed a village. Reimu was imposing when she looked at it from up close. Its size reminded her of the ruins that had fallen on her in her memory. It's nothing. I feel like this lady needs a Find My GF app, or at least something to keep track of Reimu. I have a feeling, though, I don't think that would work unless said application can track people through space and time and through other dimensions. Dimensions that don't include heaven, hell, or the afterlife. Because I think my running theory with this plot here is that Reimu was, like, either thrown into the past or thrown into an alternate parallel timeline. Most likely the past, though, because there was evidence in last week's stream of this that seems to suggest that there is like some sort of time connection between where Marissa is right now and whatever the fuck happened to Reimu, and like somehow also Gensokyo, but like Gensokyo seems to be fine if Marissa's technically in the future, so I'm not really sure on that. There's definitely some holes in the theory, but that's what it seems like anyways. Are you perhaps an outsider? Reimu nodded as an ephemeral who looked to be a villager approached. The ephemeral then kicked up sand as it leapt up excitedly. Amazing! Oh, something this rare happening must be a good sign. Huh? What's with this person? Suddenly they got all excited. Hearing the commotion, the villagers arrived one after another. It's a good omen? Our good omen! A good omen! Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, but quit crowding me. Stop this, you startled her. An old woman's voice chided the people surrounding them. The village elder bowed to Reimu, who was relieved to see the crowd clear. Pardon us, traveler. The village visitors are auspicious, a good omen that delights everyone. Auspicious? All I did was show up. Sure, a celebrity bunch, considering nothing's even happened. Come on, Reimu, that's so rude. It's fine. You are correct indeed. The villagers here live positively and happily by finding good omens in every little daily occurrence. Huh, well, that's way better than chasing me out. By the way, ma'am, I have business to take care of, so I'd like to stay here. Is there anywhere I can rest? Villagers gasped at Reimu's comment. Travelers staying? Such a thing ever happened? Something tremendous is about to happen. Instantly, the whole village was as excited as if they were at a festival. Hey, but I need an inn or something. They're not listening. Oh, sorry about that. We have an empty home, so please make use of it. Oh, thank you. Well then, I'll take you up on that. Are we sure it's empty this time? Someone's not going to come along in a couple hours and complain that someone raided their house? Hopefully. Took a detour to check things out on the way to the empty house. The people over there are rather fired up too. People were pointing at the ground excitedly in the spot Mitama pointed out. Wow, 3 pigeons just pooped here. It formed a triangle. How auspicious. What the fuck? Oh yeah, a bunch of birds shat in the spot. It must be a good sign. What the hell? Reimu frowned at the sheer absurdity of it all. Everyone here is super positive. Sudden strong wind caused Mitama to lose its balance and spin around. Then came a cheer. Oh, a southeasterly wind. That means tomorrow is sure to be a great day. First they were delighted by bird poop, and now a gust of wind. Reimu muttered about how over the top it all was and called out to them. Hey, what if your sandal broke the second you left the house? I'd think it was a good omen. Right, so if a black cat crosses your path, is that a good omen too? Of course, cats are cute. Can't argue with that. I like that attitude. Maybe the poop's going too far, but I approve of the cat. Judgment is way off. It's like just anything and everything is a good omen. Reimu nodded at Mitama's words as she resumed walking. Yeah, but, well, isn't it better to be positive even if your judgment is off base instead of being pessimistic and gloomy? But you're one to talk. The empty house they borrowed was small, neat, and looked quite cozy. Oh, lucky, we can rest comfortably with this. Reimu took off her shoes and went into the room. She flopped on the floor and stretched out her legs after a long day. Cats are cute. A black cat is the best omen because a cat... Exactly. That's the kind of logic we're talking about here. I agree with that. I don't know if I agree about the 3 pigeons pooping in a triangle shape. I think we need to draw the line somewhere. And I think pigeons pooping is a very good line to draw. That's a 24. Do we have... What else do we have here? You know what? We haven't done a Danmaku stage yet. Let's do one of those. I forget what my controls were. Oh yeah, it's just S and L, I think? Or no, S and semicolon. Oh no, S, D, and L. Okay. And I still managed to use the wrong buttons. I actually have to like manually dodge these. There's no like arrows here to help me. Was not expecting that. I'm not sure what these arrows are doing. There's no logic to them. Okay, I was not paying attention. We'll retry that. Guess you could say the pigeon poop is a shit omen? Yes, yes I would say it is. Except it's not an omen at all. It's just shit. It's just shit in a triangle, okay? There's nothing special about it. Like, if it landed on their heads, I bet they would say the same thing. Oh my god. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, dodge these ones. And also, like, hit the notes on the sides. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck that shit. I'm not dealing with those rings. Oh my god, I didn't even see that bullet. Okay, I might need more lives, but I don't think I have a way to get more lives. That's the problem. I think I already, like, maxed it all out. Yeah, I'm already at 7. Like, the only reason I'm making it as far into the song as I am is because I'm abusing all 7 of those. Oh, that's a one up there! Oh my god. Okay, is the gimmick on this one to not actually hit the yellow arrows, the boosters? I have a feeling that's the case, because the fact that I hit the booster is what made me miss that thing. Damn it, I thought I was in the middle there. You know, they said one of the features they were working on was the ability to see your hitbox. I cannot wait for that feature. Because I swear I was not hitting those right at the end. That's a strange Touhou game. By the way, I'm early because I woke up at 4:30. Damn. What time is it there for you then? It's like over past 9 o'clock for me. PM. Oh, it's spawn buttons. I was trying to hit the notes and I pressed shift for some reason. I broke the spell card? Yo, let's go? Was not expecting that. Or did I use a bomb and not realize it? I probably slammed space, but you know what? That's fine. I'll take it. After the bullshit I'm going through, I'll use my bombs. You learn to do it anyways. So I want to explain what stray bullet just hit me now because I would love to know. Oh, I see. She's got like a stream of bullets and the lasers. I didn't realize she had both. I thought those were like fairies I was missing. I actually almost beat the boss. That's cool. Almost won it. It dreamed like 15 minutes ago. Jeez. So you like just woke up. You're like, man, I need to wake up and watch this guy play Touhou. A house that kept expanding and had game collections that was up here. You didn't happen to be in the house from House of Leaves, did you? Because that's the first thing that comes to mind when you make that kind of description. Alright, what else we have here? That was... Gensokyo Girls Saw, I think. We have Native Faith. This one's probably Native Faith. That's a classic. We should play that, even if it is a 23. Normal notes are transformed into gems, and amount obtained is slightly increased. Gain rate is slightly decreased. Well, then we'll just have to fix this so that we don't lose as much either. Oh, whoops. It slowed down. Fuck you. Damn it. That last one's like, it starts slowing down and that's where I failed. I thought we were playing Suiko's team, not like every single boss team ever. I got fucking Giva Sunnered there for a second. With a fucking remix everywhere. That was sick though, I like that. This is basically 6K Osumania. Basically. Most of the time, except when it's not. Like you saw on that one stage where it was just straight up Touhou. Wait, are we getting a new, get a new thing, or why did it play the tutorial again, or did I press F1 somehow? I might have pressed F1 somehow. That one's really good though. I'm really upset that I failed that. I feel like I shouldn't have, but that was totally on me for failing it. Timing for regular notes is somewhat extended. When you receive a miss on a note, scores greatly decrease. Oh, well, that's fine. It's easy mode. I like easy mode. I was expecting this to be harder, but easy mode's good too. Touhou 10 is like full of really good music. Like, I can't think of like a song I don't like in Touhou 10 really. Oh my god, it's the opposite hand. It's using multiple hands I don't like. That's what I don't like. I think I beat it. Surely can't throw anything else in the last like 3 seconds. There we go. Can you make the hit sounds quiet? It'd be fun to leave stream on for music. I don't know if I can. Actually, I think I can. Let's see if I can turn them down a bit for you. Are they like really overpowering the sound, the music? I usually turn them up because it's easier for me to get like the feedback I need. So to me, I don't notice that it's like extra loud if it feels that way, but I should be able to do that. I think there was a setting for it. Give me a second. Volume, tap sound effects. That should be it. We'll turn it down to like, let's try 75 for now. See what that sounds like. Let me know if you want it quieter. Okay, what else do we have here? Round 2 of Native Faith, except it's not Native Faith. It's everything but Native Faith. Already kind of did that. Although we didn't do normal stage, so I guess we could go do that. Why don't we do normal stage of this one first, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, 24. That's louder than music? Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, to me, it doesn't sound louder to the music, but I'm also like... I always turn it up, so I'm just like used to that kind of thing. Let me know if this is like a better than it was before. Yeah, that part was like way crazier than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. I know that there's like the problem is like there's some sound effects that are still pretty loud. I can hear it now. Now that I've turned them down. Oh my god, I was so close. Almost did it. I think it's fun to practice those made type games, pushing the limits of reading confusion. Yeah, it's fun to a point. It's interesting you specify Osumania because Osumania fucking sucks. And I think that's like the worst. Wait. There's like... I didn't know there was type matchups. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. I was unaware there's type matchups. That's good to know. I feel like Osumania is probably the worst of any VSRG I've ever played because its mapping is like absolute trash. There's a point where it goes from like fun and makes sense. Like that map was fun and it made sense and it had cool patterns. But then you go to something like Osumania and it's just like, I'm gonna bang my hands on the keyboard and that's how you play the song properly. It's just too much. Anything above like 3-star in that makes no sense and is overmapped to shit. That's why I don't play Osumania. I'll play pretty much any other VSRG except that one for that very reason. Never mind, now the hit sounds give character. Keep them? Do you want me to turn them back up to full or should I just leave them at 75%? Which one do we want to try again? Do we want to try... What's the difference between this one and the other one? Oh, this one has no easy. There's no 4-key mode. Max groove gauge. Normal groove gauge drain rate is moderately increased. Whenever you receive a miss, score is moderately decreased. That doesn't seem that different from this one. Oh, it's just like the same thing, but now you can actually see what notes you're playing, which is nice, I guess. So this one's red. Where can I see the type matchups again? No, it's not going to show me the type matchups. Okay, that's cool. What was it? It was like red beats yellow beats blue? Or something like that? Should I equip a blue card, maybe? Would that help somehow? Do I have any blue cards that are similar to this yellow card? Maybe this one? No, gain amount is moderately decreased. I don't want that. Loss amount is somewhat decreased. How's that compared to this one? Oh, somewhat is probably bigger than slightly, so we're going to level this one up. And this will be the new one we use. You have almost any song there? I mean, that's true. I play Osu for every other mode except Mania, though. So, to me, it's not really much of a loss. I love Standard. Taiko's pretty fun. Taiko's pretty authentic feeling. And even Catch is pretty good, too. I'm not a big Catch player, but it's pretty fun nonetheless. Okay, there we go. Let's go back for a second to reset the filter. There we go. Okay, so if I read that triangle correctly from earlier, blue should beat the red. I think that's what it said. So we're going to give that a try. I don't know what difference that's going to make, but if the game's saying it's a thing, then we'll give it a try. You like playing 10K Osumi? I forgot that's even a thing. I've seen people who play like 14-key Beatmania. I'll turn up the sound effects after this. Damn. That was a little better than last time, though. Oh, he's considering even quieter. Oh, geez. Okay. I can turn him down more, then. I can turn him down more. It's like piano at this point. Basically, and as someone who used to play piano pretty consistently, yeah. At some point, it's like, are you even really playing a rhythm game? Okay, here's the triangle again. Blue beats red, so I had it right. So red, yellow, blue. Okay. Well, I don't know how much that helps in the VSRG stages, but let me turn down the sounds a little more then. We'll turn down to 50. Fortunately, there's no real way to tell until we actually get into a stage. Okay, what other one do we want to try here? We already... Did I beat this one? Or no? Did I fail it? I think I failed this one. I mean, if worse comes to worse, we just do a 4K and move on, but... Well, I mean, considering I already beat this one, we may as well do it again. Time for regular notes is greatly reduced. That's the opposite of previous. Normal groove gauge drain rate is slightly increased. Alright, we'll use this as a test to see if the sound effects are more to your liking. I mean, leave beat sounds as they are. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll perm back to 75 or whatever I had them at. 1 second. I see. Okay. They're staying at 75. Going once, twice. There we go. Actually, imagine if they added A1K to Osamania MIDI controller support. That's just, fuck, what's the game? There's a game that is literally that. It is, I have it. Synthesia. Synthesia is literally a game where you put in a MIDI file, you hook up your actual digital piano with all 81 keys, and you play the songs as they are written. It is literally an 81K VSRG. And yes, it's as hard as it sounds because unless you know how to play the songs, you're literally just playing music at that point. Or if the MIDI file like sucks. Why is this harder than before? It's the exact same song that I already beat. Okay, why was that hard? Is it because of like the... Oh, it's probably because of the decreased timing windows. The default timing windows in this game are like already insanely small. So if you reduce them beyond that, I just cannot imagine. Like, I would compare the defaults in this to Easy to Own. And then like... Or the sudden death mode in DJ Max. I don't even know what you'd compare reduced mode to. That's probably why I lost that. I know, I get it. You've shown me that every single time I failed one of these. I don't think it helps. Okay, let's just do one of these in like 4K and be done with this so we can actually move on. I mean, 4K can be fun too. I like 4K. Although 4K in this game is like pretty much baby mode. There's no in between. It's not really a game, I don't think. It scores like a game. Synthesia scores like a game. It has a combo system. I mean, like you said though, like at what point, where do you draw the line between rhythm game and just playing music, right? And Synthesia is the perfect example of that. But it has all the trappings of a game. It's also used to like teach people how to play songs. That's like, I think, how it's marketed actually. But it does have a full-on scoring system and everything. And you can play different instruments too. So I mean, I think there's even like a support for drums if you want to like plug in a drum kit. But I think it's mostly designed for piano. And you can just like play every single, any of the tracks, you know, on the MIDI file. Download Oscillation on my phone and wow, it's loud. It doesn't teach you to play piano softly though, so it may break your habits. Yeah, no, like it doesn't, I mean, obviously, MIDI files you can't really detect how hard you hit a piano, right? I mean, well, okay, you can. MIDI files do detect it. When you're playing your piano digitally, if it has weighted keys, it does detect it. It's just that it's hard to, like, have that show up on software very well. At least that's my experience with such things. Alright, we can't do that one. We'll just do this one. Get it through here. Continue. It teaches you how to play, like, the songs themselves. It doesn't really teach you the intricacies of it. Making sure you play them soft or hard at the right times. I think out of the Toby Fox collab, this is now my favorite song in this game so far. Very little native faith, but I like how it mixes everything together. I'm also just a sucker for piano music in general. Oh, I almost... Wait, did I miss at the end? No. I did miss at the end. That wasn't full combo. I hit those way too early, didn't I? Yeah, fuck. I hit one of those bad. God damn it. I was just thinking to myself, man, it would really suck if I didn't get full combo because of these last two notes. And there we go. I missed the last two notes. Can't believe it. I recognize the song. Which part of the song? Yes. Time to do it again? Nah, it's time to read. I think that's a better idea here. Look, as much as I love that song, playing it 3 times in a row is more than enough for me. Reimu headed out of the village that morning, taking Mitama with her. Might be good to wrap up around here soon. Do you even know where we're going to next? Of course, next up is... The moment Mitama spoke up confidently. Boom! A loud subterranean rumbling suddenly rocked the village. A dull, heavy rumbling buzzed through Reimu's chest at the sound. That didn't sound good, huh? No, it didn't. Villagers nearby stopped and grew nervous. As positive as they were probably anxious. Hey, you guys, that rumbling just now was odd. I have a bad feeling. You should look out a little. However, the villagers stared at her bewildered before they began laughing. What are you saying? This is the greatest omen of them all. It's the first time we've ever heard such a mysterious sound. Perhaps it's a sign of better things to come than ever before. That's right. That has to be it. Reimu was stunned. They were excited and joyful rather than anxious. Wow, this goes deep for you guys. Amazing. In an unhinged way. But by the looks of things, there's nothing I can say. Enough of this. Let's go. Reimu finished her Danmaku Kagura in the wasteland, and the card fluttered down before her, the very next second after she softly grasped it in her hands. Boom! The wasteland shook violently, accompanied by a rumble louder than before. Her legs suddenly tangled. She fell to the sand, defenseless. She closed her eyes, feeling the rough sand on her cheeks as the scene replayed in her mind. Dimly lit space. It appeared to be the main building of the Hakure Shrine. Facing each other with somber faces were Yukari Yakumo and Okina Matara. The two of them usually had rather insolent streaks, but both now were somber expressions. This strange illness is now beyond our control, then. Indeed. This is... Yes, it is surely the end of the world. Yukari's slender hands gently scooped up the sand strewn on the floor. Her eyes flickered as she watched it fall from the gaps between her fingers. The fate of perdition, just like sand, simply continues to fall down. The hourglass cannot be turned back over. Is she dead or something? I don't know if Reimu's dead. I think she just, like, time traveled. But also, all of Gensokyo is dead? I don't know what's going on yet. We have evidence of time travel. That's about all I can really say with certainty at this point. How disappointing. Indeed. Yukari's lips contorted slightly. It was a smile of self-derision at her own powerlessness. Reimu, who was peering in from the hall waiting for a good time to step in, threw open the sliding door, furious with the pair's cowardly words. Hey, Reimu, wake up already. So noisy. Salting Mitama as it flew around shouting and hollering. Reimu stood up sluggishly. Thank goodness, you weren't getting up. I was panicking. Her attire was covered in sand, but she was only momentarily unconscious. She seemed to be without injury. Still, that was a crazy earthquake. I knew that rumbling was a sign. I wonder if those carefree villagers are okay. When they returned to the village, it was in a terrible state. Many buildings had collapsed and smoke was rising from small fires. Oh, Reimu, over there! Mitama shouted after finding a wounded villager moaning under the rubble. Are you okay? She rushed over and somehow managed to pull them out. Despite Reimu's serious face, the villager smiled at her. Thank you. But still, so blessed to get away with just an injury. Huh? The villagers clearing away the debris also called out to Reimu. That's right, it was a huge earthquake. But it must be a good omen that we have buildings that were spared. What are you guys talking about? This is not the time to be talking about good omens. Released the injured villager and stood up looking around again. Struck by disaster, they were as happy as they had been in the morning. I told you. I said I had a bad feeling, so you should be careful. If you just believed me for a minute and been vigilant, don't you think you would have avoided some of this? No, this is fine. The elder showed up and tried to calm Reimu, whose voice was getting hoarse. Fine, that rumble was a bad omen, not a good one. quite fine without bad omens. Nemu had to swallow her words when the elder retorted snappily. Besides, don't you think? To live in fear that something bad might happen is just painful and miserable. I mean, we saw that with one of the previous villages. Everyone was like so scared of doing anything to harm or insult anyone else. They just like became super insular. So this is like the other extreme. Faced with the elder speaking so proudly, an inexplicable sense of discomfort welled up inside Nemu. Though she spoke of it as if it were some extremely brilliant approach, the village was ultimately just relying on good omens to avoid thinking. Nemu sighed deeply. Then she grabbed a villager by the collar and squeezed as hard as she could. Despite everyone's surprise, Nemu continued, raising a clenched fist. I think I'm going to beat you into next week. But you're happy, right? It's a good omen. Lucky you. At the first sign of violence, the seized villager panicked and then writhed. Nemu's tone was gentle and cheerful, but her eyes weren't smiling at all. If Nemu hits you, your head will be a different shape forever. Whether Mitama knew her intent or not, the casual remark served to shake the villagers even further. No, please don't hit me. Good old violence. Solves all problems, doesn't it? You don't want this, even though it's a good omen? This is not a good omen. Hearing what she wanted to hear, Nemu quickly released the villager. Get it? There's more to this world than good omens. The elders and others who had been watching the scene were in a state of shock, overwhelmed by her force. Sighing, Nemu took out the salve she had on hand and began to tend to the wounded villager. Good thing I carry this around in case something happens. Never hurts to come prepared. During this casual exchange, the villagers looked at each other. After completing the treatment, Nemu left the village at once. One of the ephemerals who saw her off muttered to herself, just in case, it never hurts to be prepared. Instead of shying away from the possibility of disaster, perhaps it was important to be prepared for what one day may come. Such were the thoughts budding in the hearts of the serious-faced villagers. I like how the threat of beating someone up is what it took. Sensing a theme here. You know, every time she threatens to punch someone or kill someone or destroy something, seems like everyone learns a valuable lesson. Just remember, if you threaten to punch someone, they'll believe anything you say. I've been searching for her all over. Where the hell is she and what is she doing? Nemu is nowhere to be found. In this world? No, don't think in auspicious thoughts. Seems like it's kind of busy at the shrine. Whoa! There isn't even a festival. What's with the huge line? What is everyone here to see? At the front of the line is... Oh god, what kind of Moria Shrine plan is this now? They're always up to no good. What the hell are they doing with a giant capsule machine? Well, what's that crazy huge weird device? Please listen to me, Mr. Fortune. I saw a rare butterfly earlier on patrol. I'm so uneasy that it might be a bad omen. Please give me your valuation. Yeah. You put money in it and turned the crank. Is it like a fortune dispenser? Of course they would think of that. That sounds very much like something they would do. Result. No! I knew it. It's terrible luck. Something bad is sure to happen. People are lining up for a magic 8-ball, essentially. What's with that thing? As far as I can see, everyone who drew a fortune is leaving depressed. How much you want to bet the thing is rigged and it only has bad luck in it? Nothing good. Oh my, welcome. Do you need an evaluation? If so, please join the end of the line. Evaluation? It's not a fortune? You don't seems to know, so I'll tell you. This is... Good or bad luck evaluation machine, Mr. Fortune. Mr. Fortune? Yes, he judges if the small events that happen around you are good luck or bad luck. Recently, people have been very anxious, so requests for fortunes have increased by a lot. Because there were too many, the process was thus fully automated. The thing absolutely is rigged, just like all gacha things. And this is also the Moria Shrine. Of course it's rigged. Even if gacha wasn't normally rigged, they would make it rigged. All in their plan to either A, make money, or B, gather faith. Because what I bet they're going to do now is everyone who gets a bad fortune, they're going to come running back to the shrine and praying to the gods. Which is exactly what they want. I'm telling you, it's always a Moria Shrine conspiracy. I just had 10 upright stalks in my tea leaf reading. I feel like it's a terrible omen. Mr. Fortune, please give me your valuation. Damn, weird to see her out of the house. I knew it. It's bad luck. Just like I suspected, a terrible omen. Oh, God, I'll take extra precautions today and refrain from taking any more psychic photos. This is why she doesn't leave the house. I've been wondering, does this thing only give out bad fortunes? Yes, in general, they're all bad. There are only a small number of good luck capsules. See? Fuck, told you. What the hell? This is a scam! Please don't say anything so slanderous. There's a reason for it. When people are told their luck is good, most let their guard down. They get carried away and become careless because they expect good things to happen. Oh, yeah, you're right. That does happen. So you guys are trying to get everyone to be careful by only letting bad fortunes come out. Marissa's like way too gullible. Yes, it's a negative outlook, but the result is people being more cautious about it, right? Whether a bad omen is real or not, being careful can yield better outcomes. Besides, it's helping us as well. We can easily raise money for the shrine with Mr. Fortune. We're selling good luck charms on the way out, and it turned out to be very profitable. I wonder why that is. Could imagine. I was almost a little impressed, but you're just conning them. Well then, if you're not here for Mr. Fortune, what did you come for? Oh, that's right. You seen Reimu anywhere? I've been looking all over, but I can't find her. Now that you mention it, I haven't. How about you, Kanako? I haven't seen her. Why don't you get an evaluation to see if this is a good or bad omen? Would want to do that knowing it'll just say it's bad luck. Well, sometimes it does say good luck. Don't be so mad. Sorry for teasing. Here, I'll give you this grass ring charm for protection. You see Reimu, give her one too. Without her presence, our shrine lacks energy and becomes boring. Her business rival's good luck charms, huh? No way she'd accept this. Whatever, I'll take it. Well then, take it easy with your highway robbery. They seem so cheerful about it too. Have fun scamming everyone. Figures, everyone is bored without you around. I swear I'm gonna find you. Hyper optimism? Is that what it said? I got a reward card for hyper optimism. She removed her shoes and flipped them upside down to get the sand out. Each particle glimmered as it was carried away by the wind. Was the sand of the girl called Marissa mixed among them? Well, there's no point in worrying about it. Reimu put her shoes back on and began to walk. As she did, Mitama, the blue-white fireball swaying overhead, flew over. What is it? Something on your mind? Nothing really, just so annoying to get sand in my shoes. I have endless minor grips like that. Ugh. Reeks! Reimu frowned and held her nose. A stench drifted on the breeze from the direction they were headed. Blech! This is horrid! Why does it smell like garbage? Is there a village nearby? I hate to say it, but it may be the source of the smell. Two of them proceeded onward despite the bad premonition. Then a huge pile of trash as large as a sand dune came into view. There were crude barracks all over the place, surrounded by heaps of trash. Now that's a bad omen. Oh my god. Well, looks like our bad feeling was right on the mark. This is horrendous. Hey, if we just have to do the Reigen Kaisei, then we don't have to stop here, right? Am I right? I am, aren't I? Amy whirled around to try and avoid the village. She was about to take her leave quickly, but Mitama called her back. We're short on water and food, and we could rest somewhere without a roof. We're cutting off our noses to spare our stomachs then. Reimu and Mitama stepped into the village surrounded by stacks of garbage. As they did, one of the infernals living there approached them. At least Detroit is still intact. I thought this was Ohio. It's easy to get the two confused, though, of course. Traveler, welcome. What wonderfully shabby clothes you have on. How rude all of a sudden. It was true that the hems were frayed and fabric faded from the journey. However, she wore her fine apparel with great care and attention. Oh no, shabby is a word of praise in this village. Repairing old items and using them with care is our village ethos. The ephemeral showed the sandals it wore to Remo as it spoke. They were made from cut-up rubber tires. Wow. These guys recycle like crazy. They would love my shoes, or at least my old pair. Wow, that's very crafty. The black rubber gives it a luxurious feel that's kind of stylish, no? I also poked holes in an empty can to make a shower, and repaired frayed nets to make a hammock. Really take waste not, want not to the extreme. Well, a lot of this honestly just looks like garbage, though. Is it just me, or is this, like, thing that's, like, right in the... like, right above the Ephemeral's head in the background? The purple one? It looks like a giant tin can. Am I the only one here? Like, I don't know what you store in a can that size, but that thing looks huge. Despite the unexplained factors, Reimu decided to stay in the village. Her nose became entirely numb and she stopped minding the stench. She simply had to bear it while she collected the Mitama cards. This is a surprisingly livable place. Ignoring Mitama's remarks, Reimu looked for a place to stay. Wait, what the heck? Is this just the result of the garbage? Is that why you can't see anything here? Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, we got stuff from fucking Touhou 18. Damn, I didn't realize this game was so new. I was not expecting Touhou 18 songs to show up in this. Yo, Fall of Fall, is this the Zune music? Oh my god, is this actually the Fall of Fall? No, this is a remix of it. I'm like mildly disappointed, but that's still great. We're playing that. This game's still being updated, right? I mean, it just came out, and they have 4 DLC packs that they need to fulfill at some point, so I'm sure it'll be updated for quite a while. They actually just had an update last week. Well, the week before, they added a few new features, like the late early detector that you see at the bottom of the screen when I play. That was a post-launch patch. They have a few new more features planned, like a chart editor, so you can make your own charts for the songs. Among other things like being able to customize the skins and all that. So they have a lot planned. Wait, did that say all notes change to vertical? That's not the same as the stretching, is it? Or was the stretching something else, or is this the stretching? I can't remember what the stretching sounded like, or looked like. It's probably the stretching. I'm a little scared of the stretching. Especially if we got fog and stretching. Yep. Wow, I'm doing this like way too fast. It's a good remix though. The pan flute like really goes well with this song. Like I said, there's no bad songs in Touhou 10. This is just a stage theme. Oh, what happened there? It's got 50% Osumania 4K on half my phone screen. Damn. Okay, how well does it play on phones? Because I have not tried to download it because I've given up trying to play rhythm games on my phone. I used to, but then like all the rhythm games I was playing came to Switch, so I just bought them there. And I'm like, there's no reason for me to really play Osu on my phone. I might install it one of these days, like install Laser, and see if I can do something with it. Like, I'd play Taiko on my phone. I don't know if I'd really bother with Mania mode on there. It's just like too much of a hassle, because my phone is like so small and pressing the screen is like so hard to do. What else do we have here? Okay, so Fall Danmaku, and we got Aya's theme probably. Ooh, is this Princess Inaba scolding me? I hope it is. Now, is this the original or is this a remix? Because, okay, it is a remix. That's fine. I like the remix of this. This song has some very good remixes, so I'm okay with that. Again, no bad songs in Touhou 10. I think I prefer like the faster remixes of this song because it really captures the speed of the original. It's a very fast song normally. And this honestly sounds very slow comparison. Wow, okay. Don't know why I pressed that one. Awful since the keys are small, at least on this skin. Playing two keys next to each other, imagine? Yeah, exactly! Like... Okay, so I used to play, like, Demo and Voice on phone years ago. And yeah, like, my phone is a Galaxy S7, so pretty tiny by today's standards. Imagine trying to play, like, any high-density fast song on a tiny screen like that. Everything is just so close to each other, it is not great. That's why I just, like, gave up playing anything on that thing. I was like, okay, well, all this stuff is coming to Switch. I'll just play it there, because it's clearly the better choice. So we're having these two in this area, but we're not putting, like, Hina in here at all. I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Alright, I guess we'll play Danmaku. It's been a while since I've done one of these. May as well. I guess that's not technically a good matchup, but it's fine. I didn't even know there were matchups until recently. No speed setting is forcibly changed to 3. Fog will appear. Isn't this Danmaku? Oh god. Oh, it's on the Danmaku section. I see. It's just touching is bad. Never mind. I thought it was for the notes. No, I've had to deal with that before. Oh, that's fast. 3 is pretty fast. I don't like 3. Which is weird because I usually play with like 5 something in DJ Max. So yeah, a 3 here is way faster than a 5 in DJ Max. Okay, well, I know a thing or two about fighting Aya, because it's the one boss I cannot beat in 10, and it's where I always get stuck. And it's like where I just like, I spend like an hour on it, and I'm like, okay, fuck this, I'm giving up again. It'll take me like 10 minutes to get to her, and then just bash my head against her fight for like the next hour. At least the notes are easy. And they kind of make sense, like you can kind of anticipate them a little bit. So you can just kind of focus on the shooting. Oops. Right into one of them, can't believe it. I didn't even get close to beating her. The song is like completely over. I feel like that should have only been halfway. That felt really short. Also has slow songs too, and you can edit difficulty for bigger circles and hit windows. Oh, that's nice at least. Yeah, I haven't tried out laser on phones at all. So it's good to know they have like a lot of customization, because I'm sure it's really tricky to try and get a game that works for everyone on a device like that. Okay, I want to try some new stuff. I don't know anything really about the music in 18. I only remember Stage 3's stage theme being really good, and that's about it. I don't know any of the boss themes really. Except maybe the Minecraft centipede that you fight in the extra stage. That's like the only character I really recognize. Note speed setting is forcibly changed to 2. When you equipped an atomic card as blue type, timing for regular notes is somewhat reduced. Oh. Well, that's no good. I guess we'll use yellow today, then. Well, 2 doesn't look that bad. 2 looks closer to what I use in DJ Max. So this might be okay. I'm liking what I'm hearing, though. Oh, I did it! Oh my god! I'm like, so that's normally the speed I usually play DJ Max at. But I don't usually play 6 key in DJ Max, so that's a pass I'm proud of. Holy. Like, it didn't feel like the most complicated thing, but those fast sections with the triplets in there were, ooh, that was something. Actually, never mind. Osamania might be fun since you could play the keys higher with one finger and lower with the other. Oh, can you like hit anywhere on the lane for the things? That's good. There's been a couple of rhythm games I've played on phones where it's like, no, you gotta press the buttons in this specific spot. It's like, that's not comfortable for me. Depending how I'm playing the thing, that's not comfortable all the time. Okay, from like an actual challenge to something fairly easy. Note speed saying is forcibly changed to 1. Okay, if this ends up being like bag, I'm gonna laugh, but I'm also gonna be upset. Normal groove gauge gain is 8 is slightly decreased. Begin the stage with max. Okay, so let's put back on the, was it this one? Yeah, somewhat decreased. I'm expecting this to be just bag, 100%. Like, just a fucking mashup of notes. Just all smushed together. Okay, actually, no, this is pretty good. Yeah, this actually almost feels like it's making it easier? I mean, maybe for some people this would actually make it harder, because if you're used to playing on high speeds in other VSRGs, this could totally fuck with you. Fortunately for me, I'm used to playing at all speeds. What was that? That was like all on me, but I'm like thinking like, what the hell was I thinking there? Like, I was clearly seeing the pattern, but my brain was thinking something else when it came to actually hitting the buttons. That's what I mean, but it's really confusing that way. Eh, true. I can see why. I wonder if is there an option to disable that feature, maybe? So you have to, like, you're forced to hit the notes in a certain spot? I like the ability to hit the notes anywhere, but I guess it also depends on the game. Like, I don't know if you've ever played Voice before, but Voice is a game where you have lanes. It's a VSRG, you have lanes, but the lanes can change in amount and their size at any given time. So sometimes you'll have one lane that's like the width of the entire screen, or you might have like 10 lanes all scrunched together, and they can change all throughout the song. And so a big part of the skill you have to develop is being able to like figure out the best way to hit the notes in each lane, and that's a game that lets you hit anywhere on the lane to actually hit the note, and it's a godsend. If that game was like limited to just the bottom, that would be hell. Absolute pain. So what's the difference between these two? Why is this one harder? Note speed 3. Okay. Note speed 2. Both of them don't have an easy mode. Otherwise, they're the exact same? drain rate moderately increased. Groove gauge gain rate is moderately decreased versus normal groove gauge drain rate is moderately increased. Groove gauge drain rate is moderately increased versus gain rate is moderately decreased. What is the difference between those two? I guess, like, it's just the nuance of, like, you get punished harder versus having to work harder to beat the song? Maybe? I guess? That's the only thing I can think. Also, why did these two get to both be in the song, but the Aki sisters don't get to both be in their song? That's kind of weird. Well, I don't know which one I like more. Do I like being punished, or do I like a harder time to win? I guess we'll just go with this one. I don't mind a 3. 3 was pretty fun last time. I'll do it again. This sounds like some Neko Mata Master music. I like it. Although usually he doesn't have as strong of a rhythm in the background. That was really fun. I was thinking it was going to be harder, but with the speed, that was actually pretty good. That's 7k with my skin, 2 keys are out of the screen. Oh, come on, that's just an extra challenge. See, sometimes in Osu, you know, they make the person making the chart or the map will make a skin that adds to the challenge. And you know, sometimes it's just part of the song. You know, you sometimes gotta go with the flow. If you can't hit 2 of the notes, well, I mean, that's just part of that just makes it harder. Get good. Skill issue. What do you mean you can't hit the notes because they're off screen? That's not their problem. It's because it's like 900p on half my screen. I could actually just get on my PC if I want to. I mean, true. You're choosing to play this way. You understand the consequences that you're dealing with here. Made me visualize a memory of some time ago. Safe and sound at Hakurai Shrine, she was glaring at a newspaper. Normally, she never read newspapers written by Tengu with any seriousness. However, given the pressing situation, she wanted a bit of information. A mysterious disease spreads, such was the headline on the front page. Strange phenomenon was taking place where everything was turning to sand. Not just furniture and buildings either. Humans and yokai too. Nothing and nobody in Gensokyo was safe. An unknown and fearsome phenomenon struck human and yokai indiscriminately and was called the Sand Sorrow illness in the papers. The piece concluded with a prayer for a speedy end to the epidemic. Even with the information network of the Tengu, the cause was still unknown. Temu was also investigating, but she had not been able to find any clues yet. As Naimu stared at the newspaper, Marissa flew in on her broom. Marissa descended on the shrine and peeked at the newspaper with Naimu. Any new information? Same as always. How about you? I've looked all around and the damage is just getting worse. Marissa spoke with a tired expression. Medicine from the Nameless Hill and Kyoko from Myorin Temple, Yaki sisters from Yokai Mountain, Seidan and Dingo the Moon Rabbits, all of them turned into sand and vanished right in front of someone's eyes. How could this happen? If this were really a disease, it has to be passed on by someone. But even loners are turning into sand. I don't get it. Marissa sighed and crouched down on the spot. She looked tired, so Reimu wanted to offer her tea and rice crackers. As she stood up to do just that, she glared at the dark cloud-covered sky. Imagine 18K might be less confusing on a big tablet. That could actually be a lot of fun. I don't know how you, like... How many keys are across here on a keyboard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... You could comfortably play like 11 key on a keyboard, on a normal keyboard. Maybe if you're crazy and you want to add the shift keys, you could do 13. 14 if you want to add space. Anything beyond that, I just cannot see how you could play. Even that's pushing it, of course, because you only have like 5 fingers per hand. So having to move your hands at any point, like, I could not fathom that sort of thing. It's different if you have like a proper controller, like a proper Beatmania controller, because that's designed differently, the charts are done differently. So it kind of makes sense there. But we're talking like traditional VSRG on your PC, no. That high of a number, I just cannot see how you would do it. Why at a time like this? Tossing the newspaper to Marissa, Reimu suddenly flew off into the sky. Hey, where are you going? Marissa tried to stop her, but Reimu didn't even turn back. She disappeared in an instant, as if sucked into the black clouds. Sansoro illness, huh? Reimu muttered with a strange look on her face as she packed her belongings. She had finished collecting the cards and was preparing to leave. In other words, after that illness spread, Gensokyo became a wasteland? Is that the Sansoro incident you mentioned when we met? Reimu asked Mitama while still packing, but Mitama played dumb asking, Do you think so? Yeah, I'm supposed to remember it all. I get it. Ugh, it's so heavy. Reimu dropped the luggage she was going to carry to the floor. On second glance, it was packed with trash she forgot to throw away, and things she collected but never once used. Hey, there's trash everywhere anyway. Let's just toss what we don't need. Brilliant idea. Reimu and Mitama began sorting through their unwanted luggage. There was garbage everywhere, so they just dumped things on the spot. Thanks to this, their work was easy. Reimu finished sorting and carrying the light load. Now things are nice and easy. Anything else to toss? Notepads with embarrassing poetry? Maybe I should pummel you into the trash heap. The two exchanged light banter as they were about to leave the village. Then ephemeral people gathered from all over the village. They began to scavenge through Reimu's discarded trash with great abandon. Yay, they threw out some old stuff! What a waste, truly. We need to cherish this. Hey, what are you doing? In front of Reimu's startled eyes, they were lost in their trash scavenging. Soon after, they seemed to have found trash that was to their liking. These disposable chopsticks are totally usable if you wash them. Even paper scraps are no issue if you flatten and dry them. This half-eaten manju is safe under the 30-second rule. I don't think the 30-second rule applies, considering it was in her pack. For how long? Yes, I love eating mold. My favorite, it's so tasty. Ephemerals were instantly delighted to have Reimu's trash in hand. Seeing this sight before her, Reimu felt her blood drain. Ew. The next moment, she reflexively unleashed a barrage of Danmaku. You guys are being such freaks! The Danmaku rained down on the trash and ephemerals ran for cover. Some huddled up with their friends. Some dove into piles of trash. We just like to cherish old things. That's right. Once it's tossed, trash is free for the taking. Shut it. Reimu yelled at the frightened but still disgruntled ephemerals. You say you cherish old things, but you guys are too undiscerning. What are you doing is like stealing, but you don't even see it as wrong. This is all because you can't decide what you really don't need, right? But there was a blankness among the ephemerals. There's nothing in the world that's unneeded. It's a bit misguided to get angry when someone picks up your trash. It's oblivious people like you who create a society of mass consumption. Oh my god. Shut up! Thought of these clueless people increasingly adding to the trash heap made her want to tear her hair out in frustration. Reimu picked up a trash newspaper, rolled it up, and lit it with a match. I'm gonna make you guys move on from trash collecting now. Infernal people stiffened as they wondered what was going on. Oh shit! She gonna make a bonfire? Maybe threw the lit newspaper into the trash pile right in front of them. Oh my god! Burn! I only eat my food if it comes back alive. No, see, that's the problem though. You're eating the food if it's alive. It's better if you wait for the food to not only die, but completely deteriorate. If it's not full of mold, don't even bother talking to me, okay? If I don't see white and blue all over my food, I don't want it. If I don't die from the mold, then it was bad food. 0 to 10. What are you doing? The infernals shrieked at the sight of the fire spreading across the trash. They tried to extinguish the fire, but the flames had already spread. Burn, burn, burn it all! Reimu laughed loudly before the trash heap, now a giant blaze. Beside her, Mitama muttered in a disgusted voice. Very barbaric of you to get so excited by fire. Dummy, don't you know how about bonfires and fire festivals? It's an important ritual for humans to see a big fire and get pumped up. Get some water or some sand, just put it out. There's sand everywhere. Start flinging. Like, I don't think your want for sand here. Pretty sure you got plenty of it. Isn't mold alive? Oh, true. You're right. I see what you mean now. No, you're right. That's a good point. Mold is alive. Oh god, Reimu is insane. Oh, this is normal. See, despite this being a fan game, this is actually pretty on brand for her. I have to say, weirdly enough, this is a pretty lore-accurate Reimu. She's never gone to the extent of setting a fire, but I could totally picture her doing that. So this actually isn't that far off. As the Reimu celebrated, the infernals were frantically trying to firefight, but faced with a flaming trash heap, it was a futile effort. No, we're too late. Gradually, the infernals became crestfallen and gave up their efforts. Staring dumbfounded at the burning flames, the infernals began to sob. It's all burning. If that's the case, I don't need this. One of them tossed some trash that had avoided the flames into the fire. Well, now they're just giving up. So they went from a bunch of hoarders to a bunch of quitters. The actions of the despaired infernals soon spread to the other grief-stricken infernals, just like the blaze itself. Damn, why didn't we ever treasure this old junk? Went through old tableware and pots in haphazardly. One said goodbye to a patch-covered teddy bear and threw it in the fire. They wept and laughed half-crazed until everything was finally burned up. One of them was gonna, like, accidentally throw in something flammable and just kill everyone. The flames burned up toward the sky, reducing the trash to charcoal. Wind blew away the soot and ash, and a refreshed mood came over the village. Reimu took a deep breath for the first time in a while. Phew, I feel better. The infernals had a change of heart while the trash was burning. The clothing, the humble barracks, and the bare essentials, truly only what was needed remained. They were refreshed, as if exercised. It's okay not to be preoccupied with extending the life of every object. If anything, keeping everything just in case is wholly unnecessary. In the end, breathing fresh air is the best of all. As they all spoke, the infernals had innocent, cheery smiles. What a simple bunch. Reimu cast them a glance with a small sigh and took her leave. Reimu and Mitama proceeded through the wasteland to the next spot. Sniffing her clothing as she walked, Reimu frowned. I thought I still smelled something odd. Of course, you stayed in that village for so long. I have to wash them if we find water. But more importantly... Reimu pulled something wrapped in the newspaper out of her luggage. Happily peeling back the newspaper, she revealed a hot-baked sweet potato. When Reimu broke it in half, a sweet smell emerged along with the steam. Where the hell did she get that? Huh? When did you make that? Mitama jumped with a surprise. Reimu was somehow miffed at this reaction. Obviously, when the trash was burning. Do I look like the kind of person who sets fire to garbage heaps just because I'm pissed off? Do you want me to answer that? Probably shouldn't. Isn't it worse to light a village on fire just to bake a sweet potato? It's so sweet and fluffy. Tasty. Ignoring Mitama's cries, Reimu scarfed down the baked sweet potato. The taste of food relies on our sense of smell. Everything I ate there had no flavor. I'm amazed at your boldness. Reimu offered the other half of the potato to Mitama, who was floating in front of her. You want some? Huh? Can I? Well then, don't mind if I... As if! You don't even eat in the first place. At least let me enjoy the feeling. I'll do this! Angry, Mitama wrapped around the potato. Reimu reflexively pulled back just as she was about to take a bite. Get out of the way! I can't eat it like this! That's what you get for being mean. Reimu swung the baked potato in her grip, trying to get rid of Mitama. A moment later, it slipped out of her hand. Still clinging to the potato, Mitama flew far away in a beautiful arc. What are you doing? Hand was sweaty, it slipped. Don't you dare drop that potato. Are you crazy? Oh no, the wind is taking it. Attached to the potato, Mitama was whisked away by a speedy gust of wind. Then we chased it, running as fast as she could through the windswept wastes. Nah, she would totally set fire to something. This isn't even like manga Reimu, this is like game Reimu. There's this great picture out there that like shows the different sides of Reimu depending on like if she's in, depending which manga she's in or if she's in the games. And the games is always just like the Crimson Slasher, because she is so violent and like she's the villain in the games. She may as well be. Because of shit like that, like setting fire to a village, totally would do that. I'm in pretty deep, but I hope Reimu isn't in trouble. Huh? What is this place? On closer look, there's piles of trash. Dishes, kimono, tatami mats, furniture, wood, tiles. There's even an umbrella, a broken cart, and a clock. Ah, a suspicious shadow in front of the trash. You're dumping illegally, aren't you? Time for a scoop. Ugh, don't say libelous things. This trash has nothing to do with me. Oh my, pardon me. Recently there's been a lot of suspicious persons littering in the mountains. All the way here? That's a lot of effort. If they went to litter, they should do it elsewhere. That's the thing, Marissa. Apparently there's no place left to throw trash away at the foot of the mountain. Huh? Why? There's gotta be a garbage dump or a junkyard or something, right? Yes, for sure, but the volume of trash every day is just too much, so they're all packed. It's all because the humans and yokai here have begun throwing things away so readily. Well, it is quicker and cheaper to buy something new rather than fix something that's broken. Indeed, many of the things being tossed could still be used with repairs. I can't understand. I prefer finding things rather than tossing them. Yeah, her whole house is a trash heap. She's one to talk. Fucking hoarder. Alright, park the trailer. Today I'm once again on a mission to dumpster dive. Oh, what are you two doing in a place like this? I could ask you and your friends the same. Did you come to pick up some useful looking trash? Bingo! This is a mountain of treasure for us. It's a waste not to reuse it. All of you, find everything remotely useful. Don't overlook so much as a single screw. I just found out Risuai and I can't believe how unknown it is. It's like a free chatbot browser front end. Does it use a like current modern chat GPT, or is it use like an older whatchamacallit build, whatever you want to call of it? Shocking news! Kappa's overcome with greed! Nah, people throwing things out is the real story here. You're not the illegal dumper. There doesn't seem to be much point to me reporting here anymore. Well, there's no scoop here. I'm leaving. This story sucks. Go find some other news to make a clickbait article out of. Oh, this gear is usable. This weird pot. I don't need it. Hold it. Hold it. That pot might be useful. Oh, really? It's totally cracked. Seems like a real useless piece of trash no matter how you look at it. I can tell. Seemingly useless things actually have great mysteries hidden within. So I'll just take this pot. Pass anything that seems useless along to me. How does she live in her house? Like, how is there anywhere to sit or sleep? Like, go look at any of the comics that show her house. It is a fucking mess. It's a wonder she even has a house to live in. As always, you have the strangest taste. Will do. That's an easy ask. It's shit like this, that's the reason why. Hey, what a haul! Most of the useless stuff over here has been collected too. Somebody... Do you hear something? You there. Someone. Could it be Reimu? Probably not. I'm sure I heard it from over here. Someone get buried in the... Oh. So bright. The goddess of poverty. Thanks for helping me. I thought I'd be all alone until the end of the world. You exaggerate. Anyway, why were you under that trash? Well, it all happened yesterday. People now toss what they don't need and buy new things. Useless sisters get thrown out. Bye! What the fuck? What the hell? That's a little too far even for her. That's what I was told when I was left behind. Just like dumped her at the trash. I'm taking you to where you belong. Into the trash. Why is there a goddess of poverty? Because there's also a goddess of pestilence. That was her sister. They're like they usually work together for quick money-making schemes. Although I guess in this case she just got fed up and decided to ditch her in the trash. Literally. You got abandoned in the mountains. I didn't intend to stay here, but the second I lost my footing, garbage came raining down. Suddenly, you were buried alive. But thank goodness, someone showed up to unbury me and pick me up. Well, looks like we got all the useful trash. All of you, hurry up and pull out. Okay. Hey, come back. Hey, the newspaper girl is gone too. Of course, everyone is abandoning me. They hate me. I'm the lonesome goddess of poverty. Well, I couldn't imagine why. Oh, brother, what a pain. I get it. We'll go down the mountain together. Oh, really? Yay! Then I'll present you with a reward. A reward from the poverty goddess. I have a bad feeling about this. Here you go. Roses I made from garbage. The stems are made of wire, and the red petals are made of cloth. I made them while I was trapped. One is for you. The other's for the Shrine Maiden no one can find. Hey, these are surprisingly nice. I'd never guessed they were made by a poverty goddess in a trash heap. I think she'll like it too. Just please don't give us the blessing of misfortune. Yeah, no one likes her because she's literally the goddess of poverty. The only person that does like her is Tenchi, and that's just because she's too naive to realize who she is. And also because she's from heaven, so like any sort of poverty curse just rolls right off of her. Alright, where was the other story? The continuation? Oh, it's at the shrine again. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. You can use ChatGPT, but there's another generator where you can choose open source uncensored models, and there are a few free too. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like it when those front ends let you choose which chat algorithm you want to use. I mean, ChatGPT is probably the most sophisticated, but yeah, it has its limits, deliberate or otherwise. So when you want to get a choice, it's always nice. Faded vermilion, buried in the sand. Reimu gently reached for the slanted, decayed torii gate. Reimu and Mitama had gone everywhere and performed a Reigen Kaisei. They now had returned to the original wasteland where Reimu had wakened. I think I figured it all out, Reimu whispered, leaning her forehead against the warm vermilion pillar. She had collected sufficient Mitama cards in her journey through the desert. What that meant was that Reimu's lost memories had been recovered. All these memories are connected. I'm finally getting a real sense of everything now. I'm Reimu Hakure, the Shrine Maiden of Hakure. In Sokyo, it really was destroyed. Blue light flickered at Reimu's slumped back. A light voice, neither female nor male, rolled along the sand. That's right, and Reimu, you had to watch it happen longer than anyone. At first, it just felt like there was a lot of trash from the outside world. It was all really just inconsequential stuff. Little bits of debris and glass shards, just things like that. Things did indeed drift into Gensokyo from the outside world, so although it felt like a lot of strange trash, no one paid any mind. But once we noticed, it started to escalate. Brick doghouses, corrugated iron roofs, buildings with reinforced concrete, the ruins that appeared increased in number and scale, and at last began to rain from the sky. At the same time, villagers started going missing. Actually, it wasn't just humans that were disappearing at that time. A person suddenly vanished one day, leaving behind a trail of sand. She suspected a kidnapping by yokai, but there were yokai victims too. Strange disease where all in Gensokyo, human or yokai, turned to sand. The Tengu newspaper called it the Sand Sorrow Illness. A strange disease that quietly and stealthily infected Gensokyo. claimed more and more victims as more ruins drifted in. She never remembered how to fly, huh? Well, that's the weird thing. Like, they clearly flew up to heaven, but then she just forgot how to fly again. I mean, I get part of it is because, like, you can do some of the stages in any order, but she flew in the memory that led to that group of stages. So, she should have, logically speaking, she should have remembered how to fly for all 4 of those areas we just went to. So I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess she just prefers walking or something. I don't know. Maybe she likes the desert sand. Strange disease that quietly and stealthily infected Gensokyo claimed more and more victims as more ruins drifted in. As a result, in just around 2 days, most of Gensokyo's life became sand. Not only humans, but also the fairies, who were supposed to be life itself. The immortals, the secret god of the back door, the boundary yokai, gone. It was around then I noticed the open hole in the Great Barrier. Amy leans back against the torii. The sky above her was as blue as it was in her memories. The Great Barrier that covers Gensokyo. The barrier of common sense that divides the world, or whatever it was. Yes, that barrier was full of holes before we knew it. It was the first time I found a plausible cause, so I thought I could stop the incident if I just fixed the barrier. Amy scrambled to maintain it, but somehow, no matter how hard she tried, holes kept opening up. In the end, she couldn't change a thing. But I just don't understand. How am I the one that destroyed Gensokyo? Before they turned into sand, Yukari and Okina had said something. They said it was the end of the world, and that none could stop it. They said the fact that only ruins were drifting in was proof of that. They had no idea what the end of the world meant, but from what they'd said, we couldn't fathom a way that this situation could possibly be. All her doing. I think I did what I could. Yukari was gone and repairing the barrier was my only option. I don't think I did anything wrong. The wind whistled and the sand flew. The sight of the girl in the pointy black hat, Marissa, played out in Taimu's vision. Fixing the barrier and shattering the falling ruins. She'd run around all by herself to protect Gensokyo. Marissa stopped her from doing anything reckless on her own many times. My only choice. I'm the shrine maiden of Hakure, of the barrier. Tried character AI for months and it sucks because they must have trained it to panic the moment it gets sexual and sometimes panics for no reason. Oh no, not sexual content. Least squeamish person when it comes to sexual content, a fucking AI. Spiral so quickly from nothing? That sounds almost like the same AI system that AI Dungeon used to use. They managed to, like, nerf and censor all the egregious stuff so hard that it just became, like, it just kept going in circles and became useless. Because you couldn't do anything with it. But, Reimu, it really is your fault Gensokyo was destroyed. How? There was a way to stop the bad ending, but you didn't do that. You still haven't remembered the most important thing. Itama's voice, usually light voice, took on a slightly firmer tone. The blue ball of fire looked at Reimu and spoke. Remember, what did that magician girl last tell you? Its shimmering blue color reminded her of the scene at the time. The air trembled with the heavy sound of ruins falling one after another. Reimu and Marissa faced each other outside of the battered Hakure shrine. Damn, are you kidding? Marissa's hand was turning to sand. The hand that tried to stop a worn-out and alone Reimu. The hand that Reimu had shaken off. Hey, Reimu. Marissa held out her crumbling hand once again. You should rely on us more. If we do things together, I'm sure we'll find a way. Count on us. Ask us for help, Reimu. But Reimu didn't take her hand. Reimu was still, while Marissa's hand crumbled, half her body turned to sand. This is it, huh? Marissa said as she smiled sarcastically. Sorry. Looks like I'm going to have to leave the rest to you. Bye, Reimu. Take care of Gensokyo. Her whole body turned to sand. The black and white magician crumbled. The dull sand was blown away by the wind. Nothing remained. A shadow fell from above Reimu's head. She looked up to see a huge cylindrical building looming from the sky. I tried AI Dungeon, but it's uncensored now, but has low theory of mind because no separate characters. Ah, well, at least they, like, went back and uncensored it somewhat. I know they kind of did that because, like, OpenAI was cracking down on a lot of that stuff, but nice to see they were able to find a compromise. Even if it does suffer from not having multiple characters, that's unfortunate. AI Dungeon was like the OG and was pretty great at the time. I don't know if it was great because it was the best or great just because it was novel and the most popular. Still still not sure about that, but it was a good time while it lasted. What if, Amy murmured, recalling her last conversation with Marissa, what if I'd relied on everyone? What if I'd asked for help? You finally remember everything. The blue Mitama floated as if dancing on the breeze. I told you from the start that I'd tell you when you remembered everything. I said I'd tell you who I am and what your secrets are. This is the answer. Amy took a step toward Mitama and the light shone on her chest. The next moment, countless particles of light flowed from her body. What is this? These are the feelings of those who miss Gensokyo. They're beings called Mitama, just like me. Mitama? You are a Reimu. You are indeed Reimu, but you're a little different from the Reimu Hakare that lived in Gensokyo. A pale blue light surrounded Reimu. The familiar blue color floating within it slowly flickered. Reimu, who had been running around alone without asking for anyone's help, disappeared when Gensokyo was destroyed. We Mitama, all 6,995 of us who hope for the restoration of Gensokyo, created a new Reimu by channeling our memories into you. Back then, the world was indeed headed for destruction. Plenty of our hopes of saving Gensokyo still remained, my own included. If you had just called out to us, we would have been a great help in stopping the destruction of Gensokyo. But surely Reimu's voice alone wouldn't have been enough. Different voices reached different hopes of people, the Mitama, more easily. There were Mitama that Reimu could more easily reach, Mitama that Marissa could more easily reach. Emilia, Eiki, Rei, Hikacha, Mike, and so many more. She had relied on everyone. They would have called out to many Mitama. It would have created a force so great that it could protect Gensokyo. Well, that didn't happen. After the destruction of Gensokyo, most of the Mitama turned to sand as they were exposed to the wastes. But there were ones that survived, with a powerful wish to keep Reimu and Gensokyo from ending here, created the you that is here now. Reimu murmured, I see. Because I didn't take Marissa's hand. Because I didn't say I needed help. That's why Gensokyo fell. Many Mitama floating around glowed strongly for a moment as if to agree, producing ripples of pale blue light. Reimu smiled with self-derision. I got so pissed off with these infernals always hesitating. My old self was always hesitating to ask for help. Ridiculous. Reimu, if you just asked for help, you could save Gensokyo for sure this time. That's why we awakened you. Also, AI Dungeon speaks and acts for you, with a heavy Western influence. Like, what do you mean, acts for you? Like, you can just leave it and it'll just play by itself? Like, you just tell it, make a story, play both sides, and I'll just watch. And it'll do that? That's kind of cool. Oh, whoops. The Mitama cards she had collected floated in a row in front of her. Although many of the contents on the cards were unfamiliar to Reimu, they were most likely scenes that had taken place in Gensokyo. This was her strange belief, even if she couldn't recall them. You've regained your memory. You've regained many Mitama cards, the memories of Gensokyo, and you've performed a Reigen Kaisei in many places. Reimu's eyes became scornful at the blue Mitama's words. I really didn't get the feeling that anything was recovering when I prayed. Still a wasteland as far as the eye can see. It's fine. You're rooted in the deep desire to restore Gensokyo all over the place, so your mission is complete. A darker, bluer light snapped closer to Reimu. If you ask for help to save Gensokyo now, it will resonate with all the Mitama and fully restore Gensokyo. You awaken for this purpose. Fulfill your duty, Reimu. Reimu blinked slowly and asked in a quiet tone. Then I'll disappear, right? You are the vessel for the Mitama to save Gensokyo, after all. Mitama wasn't denying it. So, Reimu shrugged lightly. Yeah, alright, I get it. She already had an idea what her fate would be after restoring Gensokyo, but she had to do what obviously needed to be done. Stepping into the sand and fluttering her sleeves, Reimu took a deep breath. Her expression was the liveliest it had been since waking in the desert. Now then, I'm going to bring Gensokyo back. Lend me your aid, your power. Work with me. Answer me. As if in response to Reimu's voice, the drifting Mitama became more radiant, transforming into a pure white light. The dark blue also intensified in brilliance and melted into the light. Help me, everyone! A searingly white light blanketed the world. No, I mean, you say no and it says but for you, for example. So wait, you can only say yes then? I'm not sure I fully understand. Open router is the backend generator for Risui AI, and it seems trivially easy to make a site for it. The site would just use your own open router account's key. Well, that's good. I mean, it's nice when that stuff becomes more accessible. I've never really... I tried one time to see what it would be like to run my own, like, conversation AI, and it's like, it was way too complicated for me, so I wasn't interested enough to bother with it. So I just gave up. Maybe one of these days it'll become so easy to do that everyone will just have one on their computer, offline, no need for servers. When that day comes, then I'll be more interested, I think. I like the novelty of it, but it's just like the amount of hoops you sometimes have to jump through to use it. It's like, I'm good for now. Careful. So heavy. Here we go. There. Phew, I'm beat. Had no idea I'd gotten so many. So we now know why Gensokyo turned into a desert. What we still don't know is what the hell is going on here. Because Gensokyo looks perfectly fine here, and yet Reimu's gone. And yet we also find items that came from the desert, apparently showing up in Gensokyo in this one. So like, this half of the mystery is still unsolved. People ask me to give so much to Reimu along the way, bows and medicine and stuff. There's some weird stuff like a torch, but I'll just stack them in front of the offerings box. Now then, maybe Reimu's back by now? Hey, Reimu, come out if you're around. Well, guess not. But I really looked everywhere I could think of. 500 years minimum. We can assume it's been in the ground for at least that long. 500 years? No, there's no way. Just none. 500 years? That's a ridiculous number. There's no way that fossil of a yin-yang orb or that battered Gohei belonged to Reimu. I mean, like, AI Dungeon is more inspired by your actions than taking your actions. Oh, okay. That's a little weird, because, like, I remember AI Dungeon doing kind of more so what you said. I mean, it sometimes fought back. Censorship or no. But I'm just trying to think, like, it felt like it did what you wanted, because you could just give it directions and tell it what to do. Can you not do that at all anymore? If I'm boring you or someone watching, just say I wouldn't notice. Nah, it's fine. I'm really fascinated by the AI stuff. I still kind of like vaguely keep up with it, but not to any great degree. Like, I'm just like, oh, I wonder if they did anything cool new with AI today. It's like, nope, okay, well, maybe next time. So I keep up with, like, the major developments, but I'm not, like... I haven't really bothered to use it in years, because, like, the novelty for me was fun at first. Back when, like, AI Dungeon was a thing. But then it's like, okay, well, it's getting better, so that's cool. I'll wait for it to get, like, really good, and then maybe I'll try it again. Run it through the ringer again. You know, I'll be there day one when they're doing the actual Turing tests. But until then, I'll just watch from the sidelines. Huh? I thought I heard something. That voice. Hey, it's you, isn't it? Hey! I heard you. I've got this. I'll help you. So why did she disappear, and how is this bringing her back? What does this Reimu have to do with the one that we were with in the desert, who's apparently a fake one, created from the memories and hopes and dreams of everyone wanting to restore Gensokyo, in a very Kingdom Hearts-esque fashion? Huh? What the? Everything everyone gave me is shining. Whoa! All of the things I received turned into light and then flew off. Chasing after them. Character AI will treat your actions as a god and takes your vibe very well, but it spirals. I see, okay. Man, there's like a lot of story back to back to back here. I wasn't expecting this. The dazzling white light filled the world. There's no longer any color there, nor any form. The outline of the red-white girl melted into the light as if burned away. Soon the light engulfed everything, and in this pure white world, where the border between heaven and earth had become blurred, a red light fell down. A tiny little orb of red fire flew along the white that could have been earth or sky. It flew as far as it could go. This is like the final stage. Score rank of double S or higher upon song completion? That's never happening. These Danmaku stages are hard. I don't know how you're supposed to do good at them. Haven't figured that out yet. There's just like too much shit going on, and that's like saying something considering I play rhythm games, which are usually full of shit going on. Oh, of course it's a 4-key. Oh my god. Fucking ran right into that one. Oh my god. Okay, you really have to like keep up with what's going on in the shooter part. I should almost just ignore the rhythm game bit. Holy fuck. Do you ever fight Reimu in a Touhou game? Yes, you do, actually. The fighting games for one, but that's a bit of a cop-out answer. The real answer is in Touhou 8. You can indeed fight Reimu. They're one of the stages. So in that game you could play as multiple characters. But at some point, there is always a bit where you had to fight Reimu or Marissa, depending who you're playing as. If you're playing as Marissa, you end up fighting Reimu, because they're like, no, I want to solve the incident. And so they fight to see who actually gets to go solve the incident. But canonically speaking, only like Reimu's path is ever usually the one that's canonical. No, I want that one up. Fuck. Oh, I wasn't sure where I was supposed to go there because the arrows were pointing the other way. So I was like gonna go back and line up for them. Holy fuck. Okay, that's like a trap. You can't go after that one up. There's no way. Yeah, I'm bombing there. I don't know what if she was gonna do a fucking fantasy seal. Fuck that. She's probably gonna do another one. Holy! I thought we were gonna be on the stage for like an hour. I'll take a C. I don't care. I only like just started getting the hang of these stages. Like you basically have to just focus fully on the Danmaku and just kind of like maybe glance at the VSRG with like the corner of your eye and just hope you can play it. What did we miss here? I saw AI stuff in chat. Find AI's implications quite uncomfortable for me. There could be a day where the police could frame someone for a crime they didn't commit with fake AI-created CCTV footage, and that's a very bad thing. Yeah, like, I mean, it's like any tool, though, right? Mind you, AI is a very powerful tool. Like, an extremely powerful tool. And it's going to be interesting to see where things go with AI. Because, like, it was an inevitable technology is the thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe, you know, at some point they're just like, no, fuck AI. You need to, all AI becomes illegal. You need to destroy any work you've done on AI. I just don't see that happening. So that's why I say it's inevitable. It was going to happen eventually. So it's all going to come down to how do people use it and if they can figure out a good way to enforce it. The good thing is there are systems that are being worked on right now to like digitally sign anything created digitally and be able to say as proof that this was not created by an AI did not touch this at all. And we already have tools like that for other things. Like we have ways to tell if an image has been digitally altered with like Photoshop. We've had that for decades. So I say wait until see what these tools are like and how they end up being used, and how we can mitigate the dangers and be able to prove that things are real. That's what it's all going to come down to, I think. Google's new model can take 700,000 words as context, so they gave it instructions to speak a language of like 700 people and it could translate without training. Jesus Christ. 700,000 words is insane. Like, I remember like AI Dungeon was limited to like a couple hundred. And then they like bragged about how they were at a couple thousand with ChatGPT, I think. And now you're telling me that Google has 700K? That's like an entire novel of context. You just feed it a book. And then it could just generate content off of it for years. Just checked and it's a language of fewer than 200 people worldwide in the article. That's crazy. Well, okay, there's a good positive use for AI then. We can use it for language preservation. Like, could you imagine that? Like using AI, have an AI set up to speak a dead language, and then anyone could just like open up the AI and talk with it in the dead language and like study it and learn about it. Like that could be a fun learning tool. Just be like, here's what this language looked like. Like imagine if you just have an AI set with Latin. Like here's how people spoke in Roman times. Like that's, I think, could be the good part of AIs. Like it could be a very good learning tool. And language be a very good use of it, I think. There definitely needs to be a regulation for AI way before it gets super accurate, like make it absolutely crystal clear that it is AI and what the sample set was. Yeah, no, there's already like people are hard at work working on systems like that. I mean, whether or not they'll beat AI to the punch, who knows? We'll have to see, because like AI is developing pretty rapidly. But I've heard that there's been much progress being made on like signing any sort of digital content to be able to say definitively this was not AI generated, this was made by a human. Which, yeah, that's going to be very important because I mean, you know, evidence in court's going to become real something in later years. Give it a decade, and that's I think we have like at most a decade, and that's being like really optimistic before it becomes a real problem. At the rate it's going, a decade is like the long term. That's worst case. I just say worst case in the sense of like, at most it's going to be 10 years. Damn, how could I lose them? I just followed that light. I feel like I would have seen Renmu this time. Maybe I was a little too hasty. I should take a breather. I'll just help myself to a drink of tea. Coming in. Huh? Shadow on the paper screen. Could it be? Renmu? Did you come back? Huh? It's not her. It's this ball of fire. Why is it in a shrine? It does kind of look like her. It's red. Ah, yes. That's how you can tell it looks like her. It's the same color as her, because no one else could ever be red. Only her. Hey, you. Join me on my break if you don't mind. No idea if it can understand me, though. Oh, right. You know what this is? Danmaku Kagura! I don't know if you should be doing that in the house. That seems like a bad idea. The last thing we need is Reimu coming back to, like, a destroyed shrine yet again. A game of battle using Danmaku music and dance. It's a new hotness in Gensokyo. Well, I guess you wouldn't understand. Huh? Did it just talk? Rissa. I knew it. Fireball just said something. No way. Could this be Reimu? I'm a Mitama, the feeling of those who miss Gensokyo. Mitama? What if this ball of fire is Reimu Hakure? In that case, Rissa Kiri-same, what will you do? What will I do? Will you reject it? Deny it? Lament, grieve, and resent it? Or... what the hell are you saying? What if you... this ball of fire is Reimu? I wouldn't do anything. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Human, yokai, or ball of fire. Whether you have a body or even a soul. You're Reimu. And none of that other stuff matters to me. You're Reimu, right? And that's good enough. I could keep living here as long as something answers when I call the name Reimu. I call your name, you call mine. That's just Gensokyo as usual, right? So, answer me, my Reimu. Let's begin our Gensokyo. Indeed. Rissa. Yes, Reimu. Now then, let's get ourselves something to drink. She says in someone else's house. Your treat today, Reimu. Huh? Why? I couldn't find you for the life of me, so I had to run all around Gensokyo. No matter how I look at it, you owe me something gratitude. You owe me some gratitude. Oh? Even if you say that, I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, whatever. Just one is fine then. Now you're talking. Since it's decided, let's drink something good. Let's go, Marissa. Yeah. Power of lesbians is too strong for this world. Hey. It's all platonic. So saith Zun, God himself. Issue is, even if it's heavily enforced, a terrorist would use it with a dozen people and 5k servant potentially higher power. Yeah, I mean, again, tools being used for evil is, of course, a danger. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, regardless of the outcome, because it'll be interesting nonetheless. It's a very interesting time. Well, that was really fun. I like the shooter parts of it. I don't know if there's more to this after the credits, but we'll see. It's a good rhythm game overall. I mean, there's tons of rhythm games out there that have Touhou music, but none of them can claim to be a Touhou rhythm game in all senses of the word. Like, between the gameplay and the music selection, so props to them for making this. This was originally a just kind of a somewhat generic sort of rhythm game on phone, like your typical mobile gacha rhythm game thing. But then it's like, oh well, we can't fund this. No one was playing it. We're just going to make a proper PC version instead. And so they made this. The Danmaku thing that you play in this, completely new to this version, was not on the phone at all, as far as I know. So not only did they improve the game overall by not making it a gacha, but they also like added a really cool new mode that I kind of wish had more songs to it. Like, I wish you could play every song in that mode. I've said for years, like, playing all the times I've ever played Osu, it'd be so cool if someone could make a bullet hell rhythm game. And I could not figure out how that would even work. I didn't have no idea how that would work. Here's how it would work. They made it work, and it's great. God is dead in my headcanon. I don't care what he has to say. Well, you and like every other fan who plays Touhou, or every other fan who thinks they play Touhou and pretends to play Touhou, but actually has never touched Touhou in their life. They're just like, no. They're totally dating. I mean, it's not like there's, you know, countless Yuri fanfic comics or anything about the two. Definitely don't exist anywhere on the internet, and definitely can't read them by simply searching for 3 simple keywords. And coming up with, like, I don't know, 10,000 unique responses. Definitely not. I don't actually, in fact, I can't think of, like, any fan comic that does not have, like, some stench of beauty in it. Like, it's just something about Touhou and, like, having comics like that. It's, like, pretty much everything. There's always shipping going on. There's maybe been, like, 2 fan comics that I've seen that don't do that. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, I can't think of any other fandom that is so far removed from the that's so far removed from like the source material. Like, usually with most fandoms, you know, sometimes they'll stretch the canon a little bit. Maybe they'll do their own little fan pairings. But with Touhou specifically, the characters have completely different personalities. So much so to the point that if you go to the wiki for any given character, like the Touhou wiki, you go to any single character, there is a link to an entry about their fandom personality. That there is official documentation. Well, I say official, but you know what I mean. Documentation of like every single character's fandom personality. That's because it's just so different. This one's pretty on point in canon. I would not say that it is perfect, but this one's probably better than most. But if you go look at like some, there's just like completely different characters entirely. Yeah, fandom personality. That is like the only way you can describe it. Like, we're talking like, okay, so in fandom, here's a really common and easy example. Blandre Scarlet is the younger sister of Vermilion Scarlet in canon. She has the ability to destroy anything by basically looking at it and squeezing her hand. In fandom, she is a psychopath murderous, like, crazy girl. She is not that at all in canon. She is very nice and kind, and obeys her sister very well. She never leaves her room, not because she's told not to, but she knows she could because they always leave the door unlocked. But she knows she's not supposed to, so she just stays in her room because that's where she wants to. She likes to play. She just likes to play with people. It's the same way as like any kid. She just wants to play with people, and she doesn't fully understand. But if you go to fandom, it's like, no, she knows exactly what she's doing, and she wants to just murder everyone because she thinks it's funny. So it's like completely different. Or another example, 2 characters from Touhou 8, Kaguya and Moko. They're 2 immortals that kind of had a grudge for like the last 1,000 years, because I guess, you know, Kaguya tricked Moko's dad into like going on like an insane journey to try and fall in love with her. Because like if you go read the original, like the actual real life the Woodcutter and the Moon Princess, or Bamboo Cutter and the Moon Princess, it's like an actual folklore from Japan. That's what Kaguya is based on. And so like in the original folklore, you know, she she's this beautiful girl that everyone wants to fall in love with, so she like trolls everyone into having these like 8 trials, these 8 impossible tasks that are impossible because she's like, oh, go find this item. Little do they know that she already had the item on her and she's just like playing with them. So Moko gets really mad because she did that to her dad. But in like the actual comics, they've kind of made up. They're not like, they don't have as much of a grudge and they hang out together normally. They don't constantly kill each other for fun and sport. But in the comics, they're like, but in fandom, it's like, no, they always hate each other. They're not allowed to like each other. The very sight of them sends them both into a rage. That power sounds like someone that a murderer would absolutely have. Well, I mean, that's why she's kind of locked up in the basement, right? Because, like, she is that powerful. She's probably a danger to everyone else around her. 2 people had a grudge, so people want them to smooch now? Well, they want that, but they also just like to see them fight. That's the thing. In fandom, they always fight. In canon, they do not fight as much. They still don't necessarily like each other, but not to like some like crazy comical extent of like, oh, I see you, I hate you. They're just 2 people that don't necessarily get along all the time, but like there's, in the official comics, there's evidence of them hanging out and not hating each other. But leave it to fandom to completely like strew that into whatever they decide to do. Or some other good examples. I don't know, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's like tons. And then like, I mean, some of them just devolve into memes, of course, but that's like, I feel that's different than the way that they're treated. But yeah, it's just like, I mean, I get it, because like a lot of these characters have 0 character development. They get like 10 lines of dialogue, ever. Half of them don't even appear in the comics. So, I mean, you know, people run wild with their imaginations, of course. So, do we have anything, any post-game stuff here? Oh, we do get post-game. We get post-game of some sort, at least. Kind of? We get a few things, anyways. So, I believe it sounded like some of the DLC may have, like, quests or whatever, so there's a possibility that I may come back to this if there is more story. But even if there isn't, this was pretty good. Oh, is this what we just played? No, this is a new stage. Alright, let's give this a try. It's a new Danmaku stage. Boy, I wonder who we're fighting. New Danmaku stage, new song, let's give it a shot. Also, what's the name of the character that can stop time, throws knives, and is a servant vampire? That's Sakuya Izayoi. Yeah, I mean, you can see the obvious connections there, and how she's always compared to a certain JoJo character. Which she is in fandom, of course. But I mean, in the... Actually, I don't know, I can't remember how she's like really portrayed in the comics, or in the fandom as much as the comics. This is a very different remix of Bad Apple. I kind of just want to play this as a normal song. I hope that's an option. But this is a sick stage nonetheless. Oh my god. Okay, this is like somehow way harder than the one we just did. I want to play this as a normal stage. I like this remix. Good visuals though. Big fan. I'm glad that even this game can run Bad Apple. Are the characters in Touhou as heavily stereotyped as typical anime? I wouldn't say so. More so because, like, 95% of them have 0 character development, so there's no opportunity for them to be stereotyped. Like, okay, what do you have? You have a very brash, like, okay, Reimu herself, maybe? I mean, you could probably get something out of that. I feel like their personalities, though, are pretty unique in like, compared to most anime. I mean, we're talking about a series of shmups written by, like, a 45-year-old man. So take that as you will. Let's go to free mode. I want to see if we can actually play that song, because that song sounds amazing. I want to hear it. Also, we'll play this one more time before for sure. But where is that song? There it is. Oh, I've already had this unlocked. I didn't even realize I had this unlocked. Do you mean the world? I mean Dio, who has the world. He stops time, and he shoots knives, and then he starts time again. The only difference is that Dio is a vampire, and Sakuya works for a vampire. But otherwise, I mean, they're pretty much the same character. And, like, Zune does that a lot. There's actually... There's been a number of, like, things that people could say are JoJo references in Touhou. Unfortunately, this doesn't have the cool visuals from the Danmaku stage. This chord progression reminds me of a certain Bimani song. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I missed? Oh, I must have let go of the note too early. This game is very stingy about when you let go of hold notes. That's why I say she's a reference to the world specifically because she's a service vampire. True! I see what you mean. That's actually a good point. I didn't even think of it that way. That's a good way to think of it. Because JoJo characters are alive. Life itself is a JoJo reference because JoJo characters are alive. True! I can't believe I didn't think of that either. Okay, where is it? I mean... Look, I mean, I know I said earlier that piano song was like the best one. That's the best one in story mode. This song isn't in story mode, so that's why it gets that title. As we all know, this is the best song in the game. Obviously. We just gotta wait for the next one, which there may never be, but I hope there is. If they could do another crossover, that'd be kind of sick, and I'd be so down for that. For anyone who wasn't here last week, I finally played this for the first time, and it was like probably the best song in the game. Hands down. I would even go so far as to say some of Toby Fox's best work. Here's what this song looks like in Lunatic. I should actually try that. I tried Lunatic on like one song one time, but I didn't... It was like so dense. I couldn't imagine playing this on Lunatic. Whoops. I love the 5th Undertale Anniversary Orchestral Concert. I didn't even know that existed. That sounds like it would be amazing. Did they, like, was there anything they didn't play? I mean, Undertale's soundtrack isn't that big. I feel like they probably could have played pretty much all the greatest hits and not leave anything out. And by all the greatest hits, I mean pretty much every song in the soundtrack, of course. Now, imagine if, like, you know, 5 years from now, or whenever the 10th anniversary is. I guess that would be... Would that be this year? Okay, well, imagine if they had another concert, and, like, Zune walks out on stage with Toby Fox, and they play this banger. Live. For everyone to see. Because that would be amazing. I would love to see that. What else is in here? So I think a lot of these songs I have are DLC, which is why I don't recognize them from the story, because they're probably from the first pack, which I think is out. Like this one, for example. What is this one based on? Original song, Night Sakura of Dead Spirits. I don't know if that's her theme or not, because the names are translated. You don't translate Touhou song names, because no one's going to recognize them. That's the problem. I've never seen these translations before. They don't line up with anything I recognize. I'm imagining it's Yuyuko's theme. I don't know what else it would be. Doesn't really sound like her theme. She kind of technically has 2 theme songs in 7. Maybe this is the stage theme? Which I definitely wouldn't remember if it was. Oh no, damn it! I thought for sure this would be the one and I finally get a full combo on this game. Oh, totally whiffed that ending. Okay, I felt like I was hitting those notes late, but apparently I was getting perfect, so cool. I'll take it. Just the songs were 2 hours long. You really need to listen to the concert. It's like 3 years old too. Is it on YouTube then? I honestly didn't even know that existed. I definitely should. If you have a link to it, I'll definitely have to check it out later tonight for sure. It sounds like it would be a very good time. Okay, we were talking about Sakia earlier. Do we have any of her songs unlocked? I love this. I love that you can like sort and filter by game. Like, I want Touhou 6. Give me all of Touhou 6. Where do we have... Do we have any Sakia stuff? I guess this would technically show up on everything. We go to show details. Oh, it actually does not show... Oh, it does show everything. Just goes through a long list of everything. Wait, what? Is this in the game? I don't have it unlocked? Hold on. Let's go back to... Whoops. Let's go back to story mode for a second. Maybe I didn't play it? That's quite possible. It would be up here if I didn't. Is this like Zune's? This might be Zune's version of it, would it? It is. Nice. Okay, that's cool. We get the original form of that. Did I just, like, not play Sakia's theme? I don't think I did. Like, at all. That's kind of weird. But sure. Let's go for it. Anything weird on this one? Not really. Okay. Well, I'll just put it on the usual, and we'll go from there. That's on YouTube? Oh, sick. Okay. I'm going to open a new tab for later. That's amazing. I can't believe that even exists. I love it. I thought I'd pause it. There we go. If it just goes through like the entire game in order, that's like even better. Now, it's weird that this song is here because technically speaking, Night of Nights is not from Touhou 6. It's actually from Touhou 9. But I guess since there's no like Guardian of the Sun in this game, they had to put it somewhere. Damn it. I usually don't do so good at the triplet parts whenever that song shows up in a rhythm game, but I was pretty proud of that one. Knuckle, I have a JoJo headcanon, even though I haven't watched any JoJo. It's that all the stands are named by their user. I mean, they probably are, right? Like, how else would they be named? Where would the name Red Hot Chili Peppers come from if it wasn't from the user himself? The only ones we know that canonically were not named by their creators, well, okay, some of them were. The part 3 actually has a number of like shows where the names come from. Like, it was either whatever her name was, Enba, I think her name was, or something like that. She names a lot of the villain stands, She's like, oh, with tarot cards. Okay, yours is this one. Yours is the tower. Yours is the world. But I know that Joseph names Jotaro's stand. But I know that some of them were named by themselves, but some of them were named by like other characters. Like they actually show it. But then part 4 is like, it just throws that out the window. It's like, nah, my stand is Red Hot Chili Peppers. Why is it Red Hot Chili Peppers? I don't need to tell you that. Bad Company, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Crazy Diamond, Killer Queen, Star Platinum. Yeah, Star Platinum was named by Joseph. Or, sorry, not Joseph. Fuck, what's the guy's name that he's with? I forget. It's been a while since I watched part 3. But the guy he's with names him, I think. I don't think Jotaro named him. Alright, well, we gotta play the original. Because we've been playing all these remixes of it. Gotta respect the OG version of You and Owen. I love that this game has actual, like, original soundtrack. You never see that in a fan game. Am I, like, going too early? I think I am. Yeah, I don't know how to do that part. Couldn't quite figure out the timing. Oh, was it quite a pass? I was probably like a couple points off from a pass too, wasn't I? I don't understand the issue with overcharting the song. Does it magnify other issues? It's just, it doesn't feel fun to play. Like, it doesn't feel like you're really playing a rhythm game. It just feels like you have music playing in the background and you're just mashing keys with music playing in the background. Like, that's all it feels like. I don't like overcharting personally. I know some people like it because they just see it as like a test of skill. But I prefer when the charts actually feel like you're playing the song. Or they match up with the song in some way. Now, considering I unlocked that, are there other stages here that have, like, unlocked songs now? That were not unlocked before? Kinda just curious. It's hard to tell with some of these. But I don't think there are. Not seeing too many. Nah, I'm not seeing anything here. I want to try out the JoJo Capcom fighting game that came a long time ago. It's called Heritage for the Future. It looks so broken and fun to play. Yeah, I've heard that one was like... I think that's one of the good ones. There's a... All-Star Battle is like a more recent one, but that one plays more like Tekken. There was... Oh no, sorry. All-Star Battle is the 2D one. Is it... No, it's... Okay, the new... I think the old All-Star Battle was 2D. Strictly 2D. But the new one that came out, which is kind of like a remake of it, I think that one's like almost like Tekken. Weirdly enough, like it's a 3D fighter. I'm not sure. I remember one of them being 2D. Another good game is Eyes Over Heaven. That's a really good one. Or Eyes of Heaven. But that one's like really hard to get because it's digital only. So you pretty much have to buy it. It's only on like PlayStation, I think, too. So you have to like buy it digitally on PlayStation. Not the Ronald McDonald song. I know, every time I hear You and Owen, that's like all I can think of. This is probably the only instance of You and Owen I cannot, like, I don't recall Ronald McDonald. But if I listen to this, of course. Now, if you want the real Ronald McDonald, it's this one, I believe. Or, actually, no, it's not. Is it this one? No, I think it's a different one. Somewhere in here it should be, I would imagine, because I remember seen it before. But maybe not? No, I think it is this one. Oh no, it's one that sounds just like this one, but I don't think it's actually in this game, weirdly enough. It's in like every other rhythm game. It's in Taiko no Tatsujin, actually. Weirdly enough. Is trying things like vibrato very heavily overcharting? I mean, it depends. Like, if it matches the song, it's not overcharting. I think it's just like you can still do your own thing. Like, if it feels like what you're charting complements the song, then it's fine if it doesn't match the song. But it's like when you have like, okay, say you have like a normal like 4-note, like quarter note measure in the song, like 1, 2, 3, 4. But then like what you're playing in the rhythm game is like you're playing 20 notes in the span of those 4 notes, but the song doesn't sound like it's 20 notes. It sounds like it's just 4 notes. That's overcharting. And that to me is like, ugh. I mean, I get why you're doing it. You're trying to make the song harder than it needs to be, but then I don't like playing it. It's just not fun to me. I don't mind hard charts and hard songs. Like, this is a fast song. It's going to have a lot of notes. There's a lot of stuff to work with here. You can totally get like a really complex, dense chart out of it. Something like that. Something simpler like this, like there's a good mix here. You could probably get something a little more challenging without like going into full-on overcharting mode. Do I have like this one's a little slower. Like, this one could easily suffer from overcharting if not done right. Like, because it doesn't sound like this song would support a lot of really complex rhythms, necessarily. You know, it really depends on the song. It really depends on what you're doing. It depends on a lot of factors. Like, if I played piano, I would totally spam frills and improv. Yeah, like, on piano it makes sense, because, like, you're trying to improvise this stuff. It depends on the song. If it feels good to play, it doesn't feel like overcharting. If you go look at, like, anything in Osumania that's, like, above 3-star, it feels like overcharting, because it's constant hold notes over and over and over again. At least, like, the ones I've ever seen. And it just feels like you're playing notes for the sake of playing notes. You get that problem a lot in Osu, though. Like, a lot of people who make Osu songs, or Osu maps, charts, whatever you want to call them, they kind of suffer from that, unfortunately. Doesn't matter what game mode you're playing in. I feel like it's just a common problem throughout everything. Alright, here's another classic. Did I beat this on... Did I not beat this on hard? I guess we'll try it again. I haven't listened to songs, but they could be Eddie in my head, like Imagine Remix of it. Yeah, like, I mean, again, all depends. I mean, I've definitely played my fair share of maps and charts that do their own thing, and it's really fun, and I have a good time with it. I see why now I didn't beat this song. This part is like weird. Wow, I actually beat it that time. And got an S too. Nice. Osumania difficulty is very inflated. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's really, Osumania is the only one where overcharting is a real problem. And once in a while, a couple charts here and there in standard Osu as well. I have not really noticed overcharting in any other rhythm game. Maybe Stepmania, but that's like a little different because of how you play Stepmania. Like, really, when it comes to DDR, people have like perfected that game and pushed it to its absolute limits so hard. I understand why overcharting exists in that, because there's no difficulty left for anyone. If you don't overchart in DDR, no one's gonna have, the top players aren't gonna have fun, because you kind of need it for them, just because of how they play. Is this song a meme anywhere? Yes, or it was. It used to be. This was like a very popular Flash animation for a very long time back when it first came out, which was like, what, 2009? Is there a copyright in here somewhere? No, there isn't. There isn't copyright in there. But yeah, no, this song was like everywhere in 2009. It was this song, Night of Nights, and of course the Ronald McDonald video with UN Owen were like the 3 on Bad Apple. So the 4 Touhou songs. They were the 4 Touhou Horsemen of the Apocalypse that everyone knew. Even if you didn't know Touhou, you knew those 4 songs. And actually, I'll admit, that was how I kind of discovered Touhou, was because of that. There was other songs that were memes too. Alice's theme was a meme as well, because Marissa Stole the Precious Thing was a really common and popular video as well. The song feels very quiet. That was a jack. Unfortunately, there's not really much I can do about the fact that the song is so quiet. It's just the way the song is, unfortunately. That was really fun. I like that chart. Would complex note chords for simple songs be overcharting? I mean, yeah, because like if the song doesn't really have anything that reflects the chord you're trying to play, yeah, I definitely would say so. And aren't the Osu songs overcharged when they have multiple difficulties usually? Yeah, like, I mean, again, Osu Mania is just a really weird thing, and I don't understand the popularity of that specific iteration of a VSRG, because I love Osu. I love Standard. It's a great game. I love the song variety. I love how many songs are charted in that game. But Osu Mania specifically, I wish the culture around charting in Osu Mania was nicer and was like closer to other VSRGs. closer to this, closer to DJ Max, closer to even like fucking Beat Mania. It's not even like Beat Mania. There's a reason that people meme on Osumania. Especially those that play Beat Mania. They meme on it and shit on it for being the game with like the overcharted music. That makes zero sense. Is there any more Zune songs I need to still unlock or something? Let's go... I think that's... Oh, let's add Alice here just for good measure. So we got Moko's theme, we got Flandre, we got Marissa. Is that it? The rest of these... Oh, we can buy the songs! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Let's go for it. Hell yeah. Order of Life is a good one. That's the good Yu Yuko thing. Are there any Touhou characters that are canonically dating? No. Zune is, like, apparently against that. He gives... I don't know, it's weird, because, like, there's definitely hints of it once in a while. But I think it's just more like people reading too much into it than anything. But no, he's been on the record several times saying no. There is nothing like that. He doesn't want anything like that. He's very different than like your typical Japanese, I don't know, I want to say anime, but like, I mean, obviously it's a video game first and foremost. But he's not like that at all. Yeah, I like the older Zune music because it has the trumpets. You don't hear the trumpets as much in newer Zune songs. They're still there, but they're not the main focus. I think these days it's more like guitar is his favorite instrument or something. Oh no. I lost track of everything. Oh, I like lost track of the notes like several times there. Unfortunate. See, when it comes to like the original soundtrack for Touhou, I don't think it's even possible to overchart. If anything, most charts for Zune music is severely undercharted. Just listen to those guitars and drums. You have so much you can work with there. There is no limit of what you can do. I consider more of a quality quantity preference thing as Osu has songs that aren't in any of the room. Yeah, exactly. Like, I always go to Osu first. Osu and Stepmania have like some of the largest variety of songs, so I definitely agree with that. I love how some Japanese guy made a game franchise that companies would kill for, or at least they don't know if they would want to. The problem with his game franchise is that the gameplay is like so niche that I think any company would be scared away by like what is required to make a proper Touhou game. It's crazy though, like you would think like the fact that the characters and the music have transcended the actual gameplay to the point where most people who know Touhou and like Touhou probably have never touched an actual Touhou game, just because the sheer fact that it's like, oh, that's an interesting choice to have in here, but sure. Might as well go with that. Just the fact that like because the gameplay is like so niche and so difficult, most people wouldn't even bother touching it. But that just like goes to how well of like a character designer he is, I think, and a composer too. The music is what most people hear. It's usually how people are introduced to Touhou, is the music. Whether it's through a remix or something. But it's like, Touhou is like one of, if not one of the biggest franchise in Japan. Like, so much so to the point there are multiple official Touhou only conventions in Japan. I don't know how many like franchises worldwide can say they can have something like that. Minecraft maybe is probably the closest. I think it also helps too that Zuna's like, yeah, you could just do whatever with the characters. Go make your own comics and sell them how you want. Like, you know, go sell them at like other conventions, go draw your own comics, make your own music, do whatever you want with it. And he's just like, yeah, that's cool. Like, people can monetize all their fan creations of Touhou with very few restrictions. So I'm sure that's like a big draw as well. So if I remember correctly, this is the ending theme to Touhou 6, which is a very odd choice to put in here. But it's a good, like, example of Zun's earlier work. So, I mean, for that, it's a good choice. It's just it feels like a very strange choice, because it's, like, not the first song people think of when they think of Touhou 6. It's probably one of the last songs people think of when they think of this game. And that's not just because it's the ending theme, it's just because, like, it's not, like, the most bombastic music, for sure. But it's a very nice song. Touhou being the most popular thing in Japan is wild to me. I want to try out a Touhou game. They're fun. Like, they're hard as shit, but they're fun. I would recommend, if you want an easier one, I would say Touhou 8, Imperishable Night is probably a good one. People say Touhou 7 is also a good starting point. That's Perfect Cherry Blossom. Unfortunately, neither of those are on Steam. As for ones that are on Steam, I believe Mountain of Faith is on Steam. And that one's not easy in the sense of, like, the bullet patterns are easy, but it's easy in the sense of, like, you have infinite continues. So if you just keep trying, you'll get through it eventually. I think 15 has a similar system, so that might also be a decent one. There's, of course, a few spin-offs. Shoot the Bullet is, like, different kind of gameplay, but it's also really fun, and it's, like, still Danmaku at the end of the day. Oh my god, I can't believe that this wasn't, like, in the story mode. That surprises me. Whoops. This is probably one of my favorite songs from Touhou 7, actually. Touhou is the type of game that isn't very popular, but I feel like those that do play tend to have high influence on culture. Yeah, like, it's... I don't want to compare it to Dark Souls, but I mean, like, they're both, like, really hard games that people enjoy. It's just that I feel like the average Dark Souls player probably's never heard of Touhou. Or they might not be interested in bullet hells in general. I mean, that's the other thing, too, is, like... Space shmups are, like, just not a very popular genre. Doesn't matter how you skin the space shmup. Like, even if Nintendo were to make, like, a shmup game with Mario for whatever reason... I mean, hell, they have Star Fox, and there's a reason they don't make Star Fox games anymore. No one's playing them. That kind of gameplay is just not something people are into these days. Even I have to be, like, in a certain mood to play a Touhou game. And that's not just because it's hard. This is like peak Zoom Pit. that it? Long outro, or do we get more notes? No, that's it. Okay. Just like Dark Souls. I mean, okay, like, so what I mean is that Dark Souls became popular despite its difficulty. Now, the thing with Dark Souls is that it came out during a time when people were really complaining about how handholdy and easy video games felt like they became. I mean, if you go back like 15 years, you'll see tons of memes and jokes shitting on the game industry for having games that have too many tutorials, gameplay that's like way too handholdy. Like, there was one video I remember seeing as a kid a lot, was this one where it's like Super Mario Brothers if it was made today being like 2008, and it was like someone playing Super Mario Brothers, and then 3 seconds in, a full screen text box appears, pausing gameplay, being like, press A to jump, and then you press A to jump, and it's like, use left and right on the D-pad to move, and like just all these other tutorials, and being like, oh, that's okay, here's a free power-up because you got hit, and like just making fun of everything. So Dark Souls came out during that time. Demon Souls as well. I don't know why Dark Souls was the one that became popular, but Dark Souls that came out during that time, and like, holy shit, this game is hard. It's finally a hard video game again, everyone. And it just, that kind of helped. Touhou, on the other hand, is a series that was never officially translated. The only way you could have played it for years in English was through a bunch of fan translations and through like a site. You had to pirate the game. You could not purchase the game in stores because there was no stores that sold it. You could only buy it at conventions. You only ever sold the game at conventions. The fact that they're on Steam now is a very new thing. So yeah, like, I mean, I think part of it too is just that he never cared to release his game widely. So like, you compare it to Dark Souls in the sense like they're both hard games and that they both, people like them despite their difficulty, or the series is popular despite their difficulties. But I think it definitely, you know, Zoom kind of shot himself in the foot. I don't know why he decided never to release the game in other countries or like even attempt to it. I don't know, maybe he doesn't make enough money for that, which would be surprising considering like how popular the series is. Games are big enough now that if one is varied enough, you can explain almost anything using the game. Yeah, I mean, I hate using Dark Souls as a comparison, but it works sometimes, you know? Actually, yeah, barrier of entry filters dedicate people. Yeah, like, as a kid, when I first heard about Touhou, I was Googling everywhere. I couldn't figure out any place to find Touhou. I was like, oh man, what is this game? See, the music's so cool. I want to play more of it. I couldn't figure out how to play it at all. I couldn't find a download. Morty at Shine didn't exist. We didn't have easy downloads back then. So I just gave up for years. Never played a Touhou game. And then I finally discovered a way to download them. Also, this song's really good. Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom has really good music too. This is still considered like second gen Windows era, but you could tell his music already like evolved into third gen. Touhou 16 also has a very similar sound set, like, to this one. And then this is where the guitars, like, really became prominent. Whoops. But that other synth that kind of, like, accompanies the guitars in this song is also really good, and you don't hear it in as much in later Touhou games. Whoops. I'm not sure why I thought that was the far note. Oh, whoops. I wasn't sure if I hit that note, it threw me off. I guess we're doing a second loop, or at least like a partial loop. Maybe we're doing a full loop. Holy shit. We're just going all the way. I mean, this is like a 5-minute song. So I have all the Touhou soundtracks downloaded on my like phone. And most of them are like looped like twice because some of them are kind of short. But I remember this song in particular on there is like already like 7 minutes long. And I'm pretty sure it's not looped twice. Like, I don't know, sometimes Zune just makes really long music just because he can. But I mean, mind you, you need something long so you can... Because some of these boss fights are really long too. And this being like the final boss of 15, that makes sense. Similarizing my niche streamers are often more interesting like me. Oh man, well, thank you. I appreciate it. As we have to go to the forbidden corners of the internet, page 2 of Google. Oh shit, no one ever goes to page 2. Look, I did do that though. You know, back in the day when I was searching for Touhou games to download, I went to page 4. If you can believe it. No one ever goes to page 4. Like, if you have to go to page 4 to find something, you're already screwed. Nah, I don't know. There must have been ways to download it. I just wasn't very savvy when it came to that sort of thing back then. I'm shocked that Epic Mickey got a remaster shown in the partner showcase. Have less. Oh yeah, the direct. I didn't really. I mean, with a game like this, it's hard to talk about the direct, but I did watch the direct. Any other songs here? Oh, Koishi's theme is a good one. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in there. The Epic Mickey theme is kind of a surprise. It looks really nice. I don't know if I'd get it, because I already played the game back in the day, but if you like Mickey Mouse, it's a decent platformer. Lots of fun Mickey Mouse themed nostalgia in there. I hate how bad searching in sites gets recently. Like, it's so hard to... It seems intentional. Yeah, like, the algorithm isn't really like an algorithm. It's like... It's just showing you what they want you to see half the time. I don't know, I get fed up with Google too sometimes, but it's... Even back then, it was still frustrating to do it, regardless of, like, any sort of algorithm conspiracies or what have you. Remember when you could search, like, 60 pages in? Or it was just thousands of images in? Yeah, like, you can't really... That, in particular, doesn't exist anymore. The image thing, Google Images has become such a shithole. But, I mean, I don't know what else to use. It's still the best, it's just the best kind of sucks now. It's really hard for me to like go as slow as this song requires. Like, I keep thinking it's faster than it is because the song sounds fast, but it's really not. This song was also really popular back in the day. Not as quite as much as the others I mentioned earlier, but... Oh, what the fuck was that section? I do not like that section. But this was another really popular Touhou song. I don't. That almost looks like I need to press 3 notes at once, but I'm not really sure what that section looks like. That was a scary bit. When AI gets multimodal enough, someone will make a better search engine for images, text, and images. I hope so. That's like one thing I'm really looking forward to with AI, is like a search engine that actually may understand what I'm trying to search for and help me find things. I would love to use AI for that right now, but it's just like, it's not reliable enough, so I just don't. I don't know that song, should I? I played Touhou 7, so I know it's OST. No, this is from 11. This was from Subterranean Animism. It's the extra boss theme. As for 7, I mean, I should be able to do that here, although we'll probably have to... Best to get rid of that filter if we do that. But yeah, we have 7 in here. Where is it? Perfect Cherry Blossom. I feel like a nice quality of life is if they would put like the numbers in here, because some people do only refer to the Touhou games by number, but and they don't necessarily know the name, especially like this first part, like where it says Komakyo or Yoyomu, like Eyasho, that's usually in Japanese, like in full kanji. Like the thing about Touhou names is like the first bit is in kanji, the rest is in plain English, like it's in perfect English. I don't ask. That's just how he names his games. But yeah, it would be nice if they had the numbers in here. Do we have is Marissa Stole the Precious Thing in here? I don't think it is. That's surprising. I'm really surprised it's not in here. We have like other Alice themes, other remixes of the same song. You might recognize this one. I mean, this is fairly early on in the game. This is what, stage 3, I think? I guess I wouldn't say in there, but I'm pretty sure Alice was stage 3. Stage 2 or 3. I can't remember. Multimodal means it can use many types of inputs or outputs like images and text. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, but it would also just AI in general. I feel like it would be... If it was, like, competent enough, I feel like it would be better at understanding what I'm trying to search for. Because, like, sometimes I'll just type plain English into Google. And, like, just hope for the best because I don't know how else to explain it. Like, whenever I'm troubleshooting something, it's like plain English in Google. And see what comes up. I should have tried Lunatic on this. It might have actually been doable. Or maybe not. I say that with confidence. Thinking like, oh man, I finally mastered 6 key. I'd probably get my ass handed to me with Lunatic. Okay, this is probably also actually one of my favorite examples of like the fandom misconstruing characters. So, Alice and Marissa have only ever really talked to each other like once canonically that we've seen. It's implied that they know each other elsewhere. But if you go and look at anything that has to do with Alice and Marissa, it's like they are best friends. Which is definitely not what you get if you read the dialogue of them in Touhou 8, because they pair up as like a pair of protagonists in that game. They just seem like people that kind of know each other, and like Alice like kind of tolerates Marissa a little bit. But I think like a big part of it is like Alice isn't human. She's a yokai, so she's kind of cold to humans, as is her nature. But no, if you go read any comic, you'd think they're like best friends. It's fucking hilarious to see, like, complete opposite. Perplexity AI is decent for searching text for now, but at least better than Google without having to click the links you need to. Yeah, I just, like, I mean, with how much, like, misinformation there is with, like, AI stuff, I don't trust it for, like, basic searches. Because I don't know if it's going to be right or not is the problem. Is this the only Yomu song here that's actually in the game at the moment? I'm very shocked by that. Like, we get a fucking Phantom Ensemble remix, but there's only one song and it wasn't even the main game. Unless it's, like, in a stage that I never played. Is this even... It's a bunch of songs. It's not even... I don't even think this is her theme. Oh, it's the stage theme. Okay, it's a mix of the stage and her theme. I see. That makes more sense. I don't trust humans either as everyone uses each other's source. I mean, true. But you know what? If I have to choose between an AI or a human, I'm probably going to go with the human. More so. Especially since the AI is just like regurgitating some information that a human's made at some point. There's a Hyodori. This is always such a weird song. Like, this remix is pretty normal sounding, but her stage or her boss theme is like one of the weirdest songs I've ever heard in my life. So many weird rhythms to it. If you play like a rhythm game and it has like the original version of this song, good luck. Because like most people are going to map in like the strangest way possible. Oh, that was too close. I wasn't sure what the timing was for those alternating bits, so I was just like, fuck it. Spam it. Hope for the best. How important to research? Yeah, I mean, like, most things I Google are pretty inconsequential, so it really doesn't matter. But, like, I don't have an AI page or link, like, handy and ready to go. So, like, for me, it's like, okay, if I would have to go out of my way to deliberately use an AI, right? So it's just like, why would I do that when I can just use Google because it's right here and I already have it ready to go, right? Also, I'm old. I'm used to using Google. So there's that too. Why is the picture in the background of this backwards? Why did they mirror it? Also, it's sticking out at the bottom in case you didn't notice that. But yes, everything in there is backwards. That's really strange. I didn't notice that until now, and now it's ruined. I'll never unsee it. The picture is mirrored. it shows its sources. Oh, that's good, at least. But again, it's like, I have Google ready to go at a moment's notice. I mean, maybe if, like, there was an AI thing built into my browser, I might give it a try. In the same way that there's, like, a Google bar built in my browser. I kind of wish the original version of this song was in this game. That'd be sick. I love Necrophantasia. You know, if Zune and Toby Fox do another collab, I would love to see them do Necrophantasia. And I don't know what else they would do with it, but I would like to see a version of Megalovania done by Zune. I think that would be really fun to see. Why are they doing, like, Pokemon Violet chanting? That's all I can think of, is, like, the chanting when you're about to win in Pokemon Violet in the gym battle. I think I'm not hitting the button enough for those parts. That's why I keep missing it. Okay, then I missed one. Yeah, if it's, like, 5 notes, I'm only hitting the buttons 4 times. I think there's an extension probably you can add to searching. Oh, probably. I'm brave I could type Y to search YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I'm on Firefox, so I just, like, I use the search bar that's included in Firefox. Like, I want to search Google, I want to search YouTube. Just click where I want to search and it searches it. So we don't have the original... No, it doesn't look like Necrophantasia's in here at all. That's unfortunate. Now, question, what do we have from the fighting games in here? That would be, let's see what we got here. Scarlet Weather Rhapsody's in here. And Immaterial Missing Power. And Hiso Tensoku. I love when this name gets translated. It's like the most hilarious thing ever. You guys, everyone likes to complain about, you know, light novels and their long-ass titles. Look at the name of this video game. It makes no sense, too. But that's the name of the video game right there. Fucking War and Peace on the box. But it's in Japanese, so, you know, it doesn't look like it's that much. What else do we have? Double spoiler, Great Fairy Wars. Oh, that's weird. This is even in here. That's a book. That's not even a game. 10 Desires, Hopeless Masquerade, Urban Legend. That should have some good stuff, if they even exist in here. And Timity's also got good songs, but it mostly takes the songs from Urban Legend, so I doubt there's any overlap. And I think that's it for fighting games. Let's see what comes up with that. Oh, we get a few. Okay. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, we played that one earlier. Is this what I think it is? It is. That's a good song to remix. We'll give that a try. I was kind of like, got really curious and into seeing what all the songs were in this game, considering that we're mostly sticking to the story stuff, which has a very limited song set. Oh my god, I can't do those trills for some reason. I think this is another song where the hit sounds might be a little louder than the actual song, and not really much I could do about that. Wow, this song like just loves to change genres constantly. I love it. You know, if I didn't know this was a Touhou song, I would swear this was like from a Bimani game. But maybe that's just because the name reminds me of Gold Rush. When I switched to PC, I just thought these animated characters looks like so gacha. It used to be. So this game was originally a gacha game on phones, hence why there's a card system, hence why there's a character system, hence why it uses live 2D. But it didn't work out too well. So they're just like, all right, we're going to retool this into a completely no microtransaction, full paid rhythm game for PC and console. And we get this instead, which I think's way better. We get all the fun of the original, but on, you know, better platforms. IMO, anyways. Actually, Live 2D, can you export the characters? I mean, maybe. I don't know anything about Live 2D. But yeah, Live 2D's in the credits. You can tell it's Live 2D too. I don't know if Live 2D's used for the gameplay portions, but I'm certain it's being used for the visual novel stuff. Like when you're with Marissa in Gensokyo. I'm pretty sure it's being used there. Oh, Unknown X. That's a good one. This isn't the original though, is it? Pretty sure this isn't. No, it's an arrangement, but it's a good arrangement though. I like that. 20... Whoa, go back for a second. Sorry. Lunatic is X difficulty? What does that even mean? I have to see this. I'm probably gonna regret this in like 3 seconds, but I need to know. What would you use live 2D characters in, out of curiosity? Like, what kind of... I mean, would you just import them into other games as like a mod or something? What the fuck is this? I hate this already. Okay, never mind. You know, you want to see overmapped? Here you go. Actually, no, this isn't overmapped at all. Like, I can tell that this is not overmapped. It's just like, fucking this difficulty. Still better than, like, the most sane Osumania map. Wow, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Might as well. But holy shit. I didn't even think a game like this would have something like that, but I love it. That's insane. That's like definitely starting to go into like Osumania ridiculousness. You could use it in chatbots? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what exactly you would do with it. Okay, it's weird because like this, so this is... Where's my mouse? I don't even know where my mouse is. There it is. This looks like it's art from 18.5. Is there even music from that in here? Maybe. Yeah, there's Sunken Fossil World in here. That's weird, because that art looks like it's from 18.5, but we're listing that under... because it's under both. Oh, okay. So this is technically actually OST music. But it's from... not a whole number game, it's from a side game. So usually in the side games, music isn't composed by Zune, but it's still official. So that's kind of cool it's in here. That game's really fun. It's like a weird platform. Oh, I didn't want to play Lunatic. I wanted to play hard. Watch this be hard. No, it wasn't hard. Okay. I'm not ready for Lunatic yet. It's not just because that other song was rated X difficulty. I hope there's like more 18.5 music in this game in the future, because there's a really great remix of Nuclear Fusion in that game, and I'd love to see it in here. I've been looking for it in... the thing about Osu is like it has so many songs, but there's like a severe lack of newer Touhou songs, which is very unfortunate. And 18.5 is definitely one of those games I wish had more rhythm game charts. That was a really fun map. I use a kind of a strange controls. What do you mean? The fact that I use like ASD, L, semi, and apostrophe? So part of that is just because if I put my hands together, it's really hard for me to play properly, especially if it's in like the middle of the keyboard. And part of that's also because DJ Max exists, and DJ Max, ooh, this song's really good too. This is the original version of Tenchi's theme. DJ Max requires you to have the shift keys handy because you have the side lanes that appear. And that's just become kind of my de facto standard for rhythm games. When it comes to 4 key, I might switch between like A and S and semicolon apostrophe, or use like the inner keys. Depends how I'm feeling that day. I actually like, depending on the rhythm game, I might even use my like rhythm game controller that I have. I have an Easy to Max, and I use it for like the more complicated stuff, so like Beatmania and all that, like actual Beatmania. But I sometimes use it with like VSRGs similar to this. The problem with like using it on VSRGs like this is that they don't, the complexity of them isn't really designed for controllers like that. Because you need like a lot of like really fast, quick inputs, and they're designed for like very different kinds of rhythm games. Like that X chart, there's no way in hell I'd be playing that on my actual controller. Oh, what? I was too early, I guess. I would use something like W3R, num7, num/num9, so even stranger. Okay, now see, your controls kind of make sense though. Like, I'm putting my hands on them right now. So you said W3R, and then num7. Wait, like numpad 7? Oh, like all the way across in numpad 9. No, I can kind of see that too. If anything, that almost feels more natural because your middle finger is longer than the other two. So I could kind of see how that would work. Yeah, it's just because, like, it's the kind of rhythm games I play. Like, this just makes more sense because I need those extra keys. Like, with a setup like you just described, I don't know how you'd really play DJ Max because of the shift keys that you need. Which usually you have to hold with other keys, so... So do we only have, like, the 4? Okay, we have, like, a little bit of everything in here. Seems like... There's nothing from... Oh no, there was one song. There's this song from Hopeless Masquerade. I don't really remember what her theme sounds like, to be fair. Okay, I'm really curious. I want to see this. I need to know what songs are from the books, because that's what I want to know. Like, okay, Hifu Club, I think we have a couple, so that's whatever. Bogetsu Show is some of the fairy comics. This is also a book. Nothing from Forbidden Scrollery in here by the looks of it, unfortunately. Believe it or not, that has its own CD. Zune loves to make, like, music CDs for all his manga. And unfortunately, that's not in here by the looks of it. No, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, let's see what comes up for these two, though. I'm curious. Nothing. Not yet added. Never mind. Unfortunate. One of these days. How about 19 and 18? Nothing. Didn't we just play something? Oh no, that's 18.5. My bad. Where is it? 18. There it is. Literally, like, 2 songs. Technically... Oh no, 3, technically 4 if you want to include this. It's apostrophe, not comma. Oh, now I understand. Actually, comma... L semicolon seems really comfortable. I usually prefer having hands far apart. Yeah, I like having hands far apart too. I just never really the numpad's too far for me. But I do also like having hands far apart. I like having them both resting keyboard because, like, I do a lot of typing. So honestly, having my hands on home row, very comfortable for me. It's just that I move my hands over to the edges so that it's easier to hit the shift keys. That's all. That's the only reason I play like that. If it wasn't for those, I'd probably play, like, SDF JKL. In fact, actually, if I play Muse Dash, for example, I will use DFJK as my keys for those. So, it all depends on the rhythm game. I think, like, pretty much every rhythm game I play has a completely different setup. Is there one here that we haven't done? I guess really kind of just this one. I've seen a book have a list of songs as a playlist. I would prefer even further the num key if I could. You need like a second keyboard for that then. But yeah, a lot of like Zune's stuff actually has... Actually, can we... Wait, before we play this one, are there any songs from here? Because this is like... Curiosities of Lotus Asia is like an ongoing magazine kind of thing that he has. Nothing. That's unfortunate. It does have an official music CD, so that's kind of surprising that they would list it in here. But yeah, Hifu Club is just like Zune's non-game stuff. He puts a little bit of story in with them. In this case, totally not Kari's backstory. Definitely not her. Definitely a completely unrelated person that dresses in purple, has a white bonnet, and has the ability to control borders. Definitely not the same person, though. Totally 100% unrelated. And definitely not that they have very similar names that have a real-world connection to each other. Nope. Absolutely not. But yeah, it's another like set of CDs that he has. This is a book that he does, and some of the other comics do. Like Bogetsu Show is some of the comics with the 3 Fairies of Light. They have a CD. I know Forbidden Scrollery has a CD, and I think... I want to say Silent Sinner and Blue had a CD, but I don't think it had any original songs on it. I think it was all just other songs from elsewhere. Is there anything... There's only the one song from here, right? Oh, no, there's a few songs from here. Okay. Oh, this is a good one, too, actually. I've tried... This one's actually a semi-popular one in Osu, like at least in standard. This is very remix. It's a very hard map that people usually play in that one. Where did I miss? That's unfortunate. I thought I, like, aced that part. Oh, I got a bad on that, damn it. I looked away, I was like, look at Chez, like, oh, I'm done. I'll just hold these notes and I'll be finished. And I was like, oh shit, there were 2 more notes. Crazy how some people are so productive. I usually prefer if note rating only shows up below perfect. I cannot play like that. I need to see everything. If you watch me play Osu, I'll probably be streaming Osu at some point in the not too distant future. It's still a little ways off, but I want to get back into streaming Osu again. But if you watch me play Osu, like, go check out some of my old Osu streams. They're only on Twitch because YouTube does not like it when I upload Osu videos. I couldn't imagine why. But you'll see all the insane ways that people cannot fathom how I play the game. I play with backgrounds on, like only 30% dim, backgrounds on, a skin that people would scoff at. I play with all of the bells and whistles. I don't understand how people play without all that stuff, really. Honestly. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's too distracting if I turn it all off. I need that distraction to, like, keep me focused. It's really weird that way. Is there, like, an easy lunatic that we could try? Kind of want to see, like, we've got 23 lunatic. They're like, what's the easiest lunatic? I just want to try a lunatic, like, legit try one. 23 might be the easiest we got here. Okay, there's that one again. No, let's try the other one I just saw. This one? Yeah, we'll try lunatic on this one. Won't be on the streams as often as I usually don't wake up at 4 AM. I need distractions to keep you focused, the most ADHD sentence. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm technically diagnosed with it, but, like, it's just, I'm used to playing it like that because I grew up with DDR and, like, on console, which is, you know, full of that stuff. And usually, I don't think you can, at least I didn't know how you could turn it off, and I just didn't bother to do it. And I also like seeing all the music videos in games, like on PS2. Oh, this is also a really, really strange song to have in a rhythm game because I don't know what Zoom was smoking back in like 2003, but man, his music was just like the craziest shit back then when it came to like rhythms. Oh my god, fuck that. No, I was going way too fast for that. That was actually way slower than I was. No. Alright, I'm kind of seeing how Lunatic might work here. I'm seeing a lot of, like, single-handed chords, which, for some reason in 6-key is just really hard for me to do. Like, if it's two hands, no problem. I can sync them up just fine. Do whatever you want to do with them. But if it's one hand that has to do a chord, that's not happening. I'm not sure, but ADHD sounds like a scale, even sometimes contextual thing, so I think it's best to just choose it maybe. Yeah, probably. At least until it actually disturbs you. I don't know. It's just what's comfortable for me when it comes to rhythm games, specifically. It's what I grew up on, playing, like, rhythm games on, like, GameCube and PS2, and even, like, early computer stuff that I started getting into. People played with that stuff. They liked that stuff back then. So it's just what, you know, it's how you play the games. Nowadays, it's very different. Osu's just, like, really weird like that. Everyone's just like, no, you gotta have tiny, thin little rings. Also, just, I like the look of it. I don't like staring at a black screen with, like, really, like, basic graphics. It's just boring to me. It's not as fun. Now, why wasn't this song in story mode? I didn't even know this game had a Mistia remix. Talk about, like, underutilized characters. I hope she gets her own manga next. I mean, we already kind of have a manga about a restaurant. Like an official Touhou manga that's about a restaurant, but I feel like she could probably have one too. Because she also owns her own, like, restaurant of sorts. Of course, she has ulterior motives, but you know. That said, like, if you want a really good Touhou fan game, go check out Mistia's Izakaya. It's, like, probably the closest thing we're ever going to get to an official... any official content to, like, with Mistia in it. It's very... it feels very lore-friendly, and they try their best to, like, keep everything as accurate to the games and books as possible, which is great. And it just makes for, like, a really good game overall. Even it also has, like, a rhythm game aspect too, which kind of part of the reason I was drawn to it. Not gonna lie. Damn, that was a long acapella section. Your browser theme is just black? Ew. I could not imagine... First of all, I can't imagine using dark theme. I can't read when it's dark theme. It's too hard on my eyes. Second of all... I'm a big fan of, like, older web design, so, like, anywhere I can, I try and make things look as cool as possible. Want the best Touhou fan game? Just plays Touhou Suika. Which one is that? Is that the new platform that's, like, coming out? That's still in development? Because I know there was that one where you play Suika, and it's kind of like a Metroidvania, but I was waiting for it to be finished. I do own that game. I've just been waiting for it to, like, actually get finished before I actually play it. Alright, let's go back to, like... oh, we are in all. Okay, that's good enough. I really use flashback. Yeah, I don't know. How do people, like, not use them? Like, black themes, just... I can't read them. They're too hard on the eyes. There's multiple Touhou Suika. Which one are you talking about? I forget what it's called. Let me find it. I'm literally looking it up right now because I have it here. Somewhere. I don't know where it went. I don't even know if it had Touhou in the name, that's the problem. It might not have had Touhou in the name, so I might not be able to find it in my Steam. It was just called Suika. No. I forget what it's called, but there's a platformer. It looks similar to Luna Nights, but it's not made by the same devs, but it has similar artwork. But it stars Suika Ibuki, and it's kind of a Metroidvania. It looks really good. It's not finished yet. I've been waiting for it to be finished so I can stream it. I don't know when that'll happen, but that's what I've been waiting for. Oh, you meant the fruit game? Oh, you're making a joke about the fruit game. I thought you were referring to everyone's favorite Japanese goblin. Although, I have seen that joke as well. There's a picture I have on my computer where it's Suika, like the character from Touhou, but she's made out of watermelons. Suika, if you will. Yeah, I've definitely played Suika game. I played it literally one time in a tournament, and it was like the most intense game of Suika I've ever seen in my life. So, for context, last weekend, and the reason why there was no Minecraft stream last week is because I went to Calgary for a video game tournament. It's kind of like, it's a mystery tournament where every round is a different game. And we had to do a tiebreaker, because like the first 4 rounds were like Swiss, so everyone plays each game and they get a point. Think of it like a Mario Kart Grand Prix. And you need like so many points so you can move on to the top 16. There was a 12-way tie for like that they had to resolve. So the game that was chosen was, of course, fucking Suika game. I have never played this. I've only ever seen it played. So my ability to stay in this tournament hinged on my ability to play Suika game. And I sat there for like a good 15-20 minutes, slowly trying to like suss out the best way to get the highest score possible, because like obviously, you know, that's the best way to measure competition in that kind of game. And like it was just the most like nerve-wracking, intense game of Suika I've ever seen. So much was on the line, and by so much I mean like my ability to stay in the tournament, which is totally a reasonable thing to get worked up over. But it was like, it was intense. Like I wanted to win. I wanted to go on. And there was like, so I'm sitting there, I'm like doing everything. Okay, I need to like keep all these fruits sorted and everything. I think I was just like slowly losing over time, and I'm like, oh man, I'm still like 300 points away from like the cutoff. So I'm sitting there like getting slower, trying to figure everything out. And then it comes down to literally like everything is filled up in my box. Everything is filled in box. I have 1 spot left. I had to place, I think it was the tangerine, so the smaller orange was the next fruit I had. It was the only place I could place it. Everywhere else was filled. If I put that orange anywhere else, I would have game overed and I would have lost. I could only put in this 1 spot, and I was like just sitting there. It's the only option I had. I was trying to think of every other possibility. I had to sit there for like 3 minutes before I was able to press A. And like I somehow managed to get the biggest combo. I went all the way from like the tangerine to the pear and even a peach. And I managed to get enough points somehow. It was like crazy. I actually popped off over fucking Suika game because of that. Oh, it was very intense. I don't know if I ever want to play that game again. I don't know after that trauma, I don't know if I want to play Suika game anymore. Oh, yo, do we have another version of this? Is the version I'm thinking of this song in here? I hope it is. Where is, Lunatic Kingdom? Nah, it's probably not. Maybe someday. Warning, Warning, Warning is a great song. You all should go listen to it. Akatsuki Records makes some of the best Touhou remixes. I wish that was in this game, but it's not. I squeak it all over them. I actually, if more than anything, I just kind of like squeaked out a place in the tournament more than anything. Only to lose it next round to fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 2 with the Sega Activator. If you don't know what that is, go Google it, and then you'll understand why that's like the dumbest shit ever. I want to try this on hard. Let's see what hard looks like, because we tried it on X earlier, but I want to see. It was stupid. It's like the dumbest controller ever. Don't ever use one of those. But yeah, go Google Sega Genesis Activator, and you'll see what I mean. It's basically like a controller that uses infrared to like try and detect like body motions to act as like buttons. Even on like hard, this is actually hard. This is clearly the real boss music. Forget like playing the theme song as the final song in the story mode. If it hit me with this, I don't know if I would have been able to beat it. What even is going on anymore? Oh, that is fast. Okay, that's got some like Black MIDI-esque things going on there. After I contributed to indie Suika games so much, he played like 50 of them and the Touhou was one of them. I didn't even know there was actually is a Touhou version. I'm not surprised, but I'm also didn't even know that existed. What do you Google again? Sega Activator. You want? I'll just pull a picture of it on stream, assuming that OBS cooperates with me. Thing sucks. Don't ever use it. Let's see if this works. I can't usually pull like pictures into stream because it doesn't work very well. Is there like a nice big image of it? You know what? This is probably the best one. There we go. That works. Oh, it worked for like a literal split second. Well, thanks OBS for being stupid. I don't know why OBS doesn't let me just like drag pictures into it, but yeah, it's stupid. It's like this hexagon. It plugs into the controller port of your Genesis. It's a hexagon with like, or sorry, an octagon with like 8 sensors on it. So you got one for each direction on the D-pad, and then you've got one C button and two B buttons, one C button, and one A button. Don't ask why B button is twice. And the start button is done by swinging your hands back and hitting the southwest and southeast sensors. And it is just so inaccurate. It is terrible. I hate it so much. It does not work. Like, I was trying to use it, and like I was going to the right, and Sonic was constantly jumping. And I swear I was not covering the A button or whatever, or any of the buttons for that matter. It's just bad. And the amount of like we actually had to stand there. Even when I failed, there was like 10 other people that still had to play it. We were standing there for like 8 minutes because the next person after me had just as much issue trying to even get the thing synced and working, that like it extended the round in the tournament by like 15-20 minutes just because they were trying to like sync it up. Like, it just does not work as a controller. Suika Combination. Okay, let me take a look at this. Oh, wow. They're like audio and shit. Let's see this thing. Ah, it's loud. But I mean, you guys can't hear it, but I can. Huh. Well, that's cool that that works. There's some cute music. Corey has to stream this one day. How about I stream it right now? I was kind of like... I probably should stop this anyways because it's late. So how about I stream it right now? We'll play a couple rounds. Give me like a quick minute to set it up. 1 second here. Let's see. Let me like shut this off. Save it and everything. Spur of the moment, let's do it. Let me show off my terrible Suika game skills. Alright, how do we want to try and stream this? Can we full screen this game at all? Yes, we can. That is perfect. Let's go with that. And we'll use, I guess, window capture is probably best. Oh, well that worked, I guess. Is it already on Firefox? I guess it kind of is. Sure, that works, I guess. I need to get audio 1 second here. My setup is very complex. You know what? Let's use... Nah, you know what? I'll just temporarily add it to this. Where's game audio? Add executable. Temporarily. I don't usually like adding Firefox into my game audio feed, but in this case it makes sense to do. Is there like I mean, I don't think there's gonna be a... Let me open Twitch for a second here. I doubt there is... Oh, actually, this is my Twitch thing. Never mind. We'll just leave it as is. I remember it has some mechanics that innovates on the original. Wait, really? This is not my typical Suika game? Options. Nothing. Head pats on. Well, there's a new mechanic for sure. Classic. Merge two Suikas equals secret characters. Ooh. Endless. Oh, okay. Is this how normal Suika game works? Is there like some secret fruit that comes after watermelon? I've never seen a watermelon. I've only ever seen the honeydew cantaloupe, whatever you want to call it. Like the second to last fruit. So I was always wondering like what would happen if you merge two watermelons together. You can pet them. How do you pet them? I'm assuming I'm scared to click because clicking is going to like put things down. How do you pet them? Oh, that's how you pet them. Oh, there's the pet. You don't click, you just... I need to place my hand correctly. Alright, so Chirano goes into Nazrin. That's good. I'm trying to like keep this as sorted as possible. So we know that this is going to go into that. So try and keep them next to each other. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. This is how I won the tournament. You know, I had to keep them sorted. It kept the playfield pretty empty for a while. Eventually it filled up, but it was okay for a bit. If you combine watermelons and original, they disappear and you get more points so you can continue endlessly. Oh, okay, they just disappear. So there's no secret fruit. No, like, durian or something stupid like that afterwards. I'm gonna put this one here. I like the music choice too. Does that imply we're going to get either any of the Hifu Club in this game? Maybe they're the secret characters. Although, like, this song is like usually referred to as Zune's theme because he walked out to it on stage once during a convention. Okay, I probably already messed this up, but no, you know what? We're okay. Because if I put this here, oh, okay, that was terrible. That's okay. I was thinking like maybe we can try and combine. No, they rolled back. Okay, we're okay. That's also going to be Chino. So if I put this here, we should get a combination. Perfect. Now, where do I want to place this? Probably here, since they'll combine together, right? Yeah, perfect. It seems a little slipperier than Suika game. Like, they're really sliding around. But I also don't think... It doesn't seem like we have full... They're not round hitboxes. I think they look oblong. Because, like, Nazrin here isn't, like, rolling or anything like that, right? I am surprised I'm not getting any flandres in my next queue at all. This is probably fine. Okay, my thought process here is like, if I can get another Tirano, I can combine these two and then we can start getting some proper combinations. But if I put this here, that's going to get a little more complex. I'm going to put it over here. Because then maybe I can combine those two. And it's not left alone. Hitboxes are either round or just the shape of the two. You'll see the physics ones bigger ones are on screen. Oh, okay. It might have been the one where you can merge two midair if the next is the same. See if we go like that and combine these two. Are they gonna touch? Oh, if only they were round. Okay, that's okay, because we can get another flandre here. Oh, come on. If they were round, that would have combined. I'm thinking too, like, actual Suika game. I need to stop thinking that way. It's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna put this here tentatively. There we go. Okay, that helped a little bit. So in that case, actually, I'm going to put this one here because we can try and combine those two. Or even this even. Oh, I didn't see that Tirano was next. That's fine. We could probably put this here, actually. It should be okay. Yeah, see, that's why that's okay. Same with here. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to reach Shimmy down there. Come on, push! No! It's fine. There we go. Wow, this board's like being kept really clean. Okay, now my second phase of my plan here. Now that we're starting to get into like the 5th tier and the 6th tier, I start sticking all the little tiny ones in like whatever corners I can just to kind of keep them out of the way. Because my main focus is to get all the big ones if I can. Or as many as possible. May not be like as efficient as like some other people were playing in the tournament, but I was keeping my board way cleaner for way longer, despite the fact I never saw a single pineapple during that entire game. Even at the end, I don't think I combined it to a single pineapple. Okay, that should be fine. Ooh, that actually would be kind of neat to push those two together, but I need to be careful how we go about doing this. Okay. Oh, that's a... I hate that hitbox. Look at that. It's like flat, but with an angle. How? There's no way that's gonna work. Oh, I hate that one already. Why'd you have to put Marissa on the broom? Fuck that. Absolutely no good. Okay, can we like stand them on top of each other? Nice. I'm going to combine these two, I think. If the current one and the next one are the same, click twice quickly to get the next one. Oh, and then it combines them in midair. Oh, I see what you meant. That's a good idea. Like this, maybe. Wait, what was that like? Oh, because it was above the line. I see. That's why it showed that up. Oh, I was kind of hoping they would tilt the other way. That's fine, I think. I mean, either way, we're going to have to do something about the extra Nazarene down there. I don't know where to put this one. Maybe on here for now. Can I? There's no way that's going to stick in there, is there? I'm going to try it anyways. Nice. Good shit. That was not quite the roll I was hoping it would be, but that's fine. Now, is this going to stand there? Perfect. So we can get another one. Not the best. I was really hoping it wouldn't get covered. That should be okay. I'm going to still like build in this corner. This corner is actually pretty lucrative, all things considered. Okay, now I should probably stop building that corner. I need to figure out how we're going to get another Marissa. don't know where to put this. Get 3 of the same to touch at the same time to skip a tier. Oh, that's definitely not a mechanic in the real game. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure I'm going to be getting 3 of a kind right now. Is there anything special for getting 4 flandres on the screen? I'm going to try this. I don't know if this is a good idea. We'll try building over here. So that's going to build into Chirino. So let's go like this maybe. And then Chino's going to be Nazarene. Okay, let's clean this up a little bit. There we go. Now I need... Oh, I shouldn't have covered that up. That's fine. We got this one over here. It's okay. Although, that does make that a little harder. But if we can get another mouse, we should be okay. Put the bird over here in the corner, maybe? There we go. And if we combine these two... Actually, yeah, this will work out fine. Oh, I was kind of hoping it would slide up and over. That's okay. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Cleaned everything up. That's a way better hitbox than Marissa. Still wish I was... Like, okay, in the normal Suika game, by this point, I'm pretty sure I'd start getting, like, oranges and tangerines pretty consistently. This game's like, I'm getting thrown off here by the fact I'm still getting like tier 1 and 2 constantly. I'll put that there. Need to start building things up again, I guess. Filling the gaps, you know. Let's see. You want to stack that here? No, we're gonna get... If I do 2 in a row here... Actually, I'll just do this. Oh, right. Whoops, that was the wrong tier. Whatever. It's fine. Let's put that... here. No, I don't want to cover that up. You know what? Let's see if we can... Nah. Okay. I thought maybe I could shove things around, but nah. That's okay. Should be able to do that here anyways if I aim this right. Nice. I don't like this setup at the moment. No real good place to put this. If I can balance it on her ear. Oh, okay. That's fine. I was kind of hoping it would, like, stack and not fall over, but whatever. Okay, we'll definitely put that over there. Try and keep those together. As for the bird... I guess the bird can go next to it since they're kind of related. See if I can stack that. Oh, no. Okay, that's okay. Just clean this up quickly. Yeah, I didn't really want that to happen, to be honest. Not a big fan of that, but we'll just do that. It's easier. Next is going to be the bird. Okay, I'm just going to have to put that there. Okay, why am I getting so many birds? Start giving me more, like, berries and shit. I need, like, the higher tiers. Okay, that's going to put me into Flandre, which will give me Yomu. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. I don't like that this is the only one here. But, I mean, I guess it's kind of necessary. Actually, this is a really good spot, though. I'm just gonna have to build it up again. You like it now? Trauma Erased? Oh, this is way better. I mean, part of the fact is, like, I'm no longer in a tournament. If I lose this, there's nothing on the line. There's no stakes, you know? I'm not in danger of losing the tournament because of one misplaced, like, Nazarene or something, you know? I do like this, though. It's nice having, like, the different hitboxes. It makes it more interesting. I was kind of... when I saw Suika game, I actually thought, like, some of the fruit would have different hitboxes. Like, the pineapple would have, like, a weird oblong hitbox or something because of the leaves. It did not. But it would have been kind of neat. But now, after playing it, I'm glad it didn't. Let's just stick these in the corner. I don't care. fine. We want to do... Okay, that's the only one I have. Either way, this was probably a bad setup. Just because. Although... Maybe... Maybe we could do something with this. Keep those together. Perfect. I don't necessarily want to combine them in midair, because I want to see how they settle at this point, just to be safe. There we go. Kind of wish I could do that on the other side, but that's fine. The first Suika game I saw, actually, Alfred played not some Suika-inspired game and thought it was just some old Flash game. Yeah, I could see why you'd think that. It does look like... This looks like a lot of the I mean, this one and the original, too. The original, the one that's on the Switch, the actual Suika game, looks very much like some of the Japanese-made Flash games I used to play as a kid. Like, if you go on a Flashpoint and you look up, like, their collection of Japanese Flash games, you'd probably be reminded of Suika game in a lot of ways. Let's put this here, actually. I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. But we'll see if we can... I know it's stacking up in the middle, but I have a plan. It all depends on what I get next, but we'll see. I just need to hope for like one more here, and I think we'll get a really good cleanup. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna... If I can balance this, like, right here. You know what? That's okay. I can't use it right now, but that's fine. We can actually... Might as well clean it up, though. That's good. Okay, this is what I need. So, if we do this here... Maybe... Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It might actually be more lenient in combos than the original. Yeah, I think... Because they're not round hitboxes, and they're squarer, I mean, obviously, square hitboxes are going to fit better in a square box. That's just basic math. So yeah, the fact that it's not round, you have fewer gaps, it's easier to pack things together. Also, the scoring, I think, is very different here, because I should not be at 1983 by this point. If this was actual Suika game, I might be just barely hitting 1,000. I was really hoping those would combine. That's fine. Okay. I need to be careful here. Where do we want to put this? If these are going to combine at some point, I'm going to put it there. We'll see what happens. Oh, I was trying to go for the 3 of a kind. I missed. That's okay. Oh, you know what? We can do this for sure. That's a little better. Are they gonna touch? Yo, actually, kind of sick. Let's put this here, maybe. Let those combine. I'll just see if I can slip this in the corner. Oh, I was hoping to swoosh right in. Did not. Not even that, just no cooldown combining or a short one. Am I remembering wrong? I think you're right. Like, so the difference in the rate at combining, this feels a bit faster, but we're talking like milliseconds here. Like the difference is very minimal, but I can, to me it feels like there's a bit of a difference. Just a very slight difference though. Hitboxes seem to overlap slightly or not be as wild as they look. Yeah, I mean like in this one here for sure, like a lot of these hitboxes, this layout, absolutely impossible. They're definitely all circles, though, in the original game. Like, you can tell when the grapes roll, it's definitely a circle. That ain't an oblong triangle or something. I'd be interested in playing, like, a Suika game that has, like, realistic-looking hitboxes. Like, they match the shape of the fruit better. I wonder what that would play like. Okay, bird and the Tunono means we should put it here. Obviously, combine those. Can I touch this? Is that gonna work? I'm going for it. Damn it. Come on, touch. Yes. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Makes up for that terrible, terrible risk. What do we need to combine with this? Probably you, hey? We'll just stack that there for now. It's fine. Okay, I don't know where I want to put this one. Probably on top of the bird. Those combined. Why is there so many of them? I don't like that there's so many. I really don't like that there's so many. Oh, okay, we need to start building up again then. That means I'm gonna put you here. Well, that didn't work. Was not expecting it to fall. Do I want to try and hit it? I would love... Okay. Well, actually, either side's okay. You know what? Let's go for this one. It's safer. It'll actually work. Perfect. And then I just need to get the other side, too. Should we go this one first? No, I should do this one first. Oh, come on! It's right there! Why didn't that work? Slight difference still matters. A lot as the physics might not take effect. Oh, definitely. For sure. It's the kind of thing, you know, only a Suika Game Pro would notice, of course. No, as am I, as I now have tournament experience with a Suika game. That makes me an expert on the subject, of course. Definitely. Okay, let's go for that 3 of a kind. You think that's gonna work? Damn it. It did not work. That's okay. It's like right next to it, so it's fine. Just stick that there. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, that was a waste. Should have just gone for the other side. Whatever. I'm sure we'll get another one shortly here. Do I want to go for... Oh no, I'm gonna get that zone there, so I'm gonna actually stick that in the corner. Just do this. That's like a little better. Okay, can I do something with this? Are you serious? Her wing is like a pixel wider than her. I can't believe this. I hate that. Okay, where do we want to start stacking more birds? I guess here. No, actually here. Let's do it here. It's probably safer. I played like 10 minutes of a Suika ship mobile clone. Overall, I just watched a lot of Alfred. He took a challenge to play a different game each day for a year and decided on Suika a month, but kept playing Suikas later. Dude, there's something about this game. Like, it's got the same like core mechanic as like 2048 or Threes, whatever you want to call it, whichever side of the fence you're on. But it's the same core mechanic of just like the satisfying nature of combining things together and like watching them combine. And then it has like the physics aspect too. So you've got two great like popular gameplay mechanics put together. Everyone loves physics games. Everyone loves games that combine things together to make bigger things. Like, it's just, it was designed to be, maybe it wasn't intentional, of course, but it's just like, it's very core design just screams it'll be popular. I don't know what I'm really doing here at the moment. I need to combine, I need another mouse, get Flandre, and then I still need another Yomu before I can combine Marissa. So I need to start building up another Yomu here somewhere. Maybe. Let's like put that here. If I can like push her over, that'd be great. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. This is okay to be here. I'm gonna put that there. There we go. That's like actually a really good spot because now we can make this one here. And we can get another mouse here. Oh, that wasn't a mouse. But you know what? That's fine. That almost worked out. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? I'm going to put this back up here. It's fine. Can I squeeze that in the corner? Nice. I like that. Look at these sick packing techniques. Okay, need to clean up here a bit. Not quite where I want it, but you know what? It cleans it up, so that's good enough. Need to get another flandre. For sure. Like, right there's perfect. Bird goes there. Might as well stick down the corner. Don't really want to cover it. I'll just put that there. Imagine a Suika game with sand, water, and rock physics and Noita-type power-ups. So, I could see that working. I remember playing a lot of powder toys as a kid. Like, powder game, powder toy. Just, you know, you just drew on the screen and it drew it in, like, different elements and they'd all react in different ways. It was really fun. I love doing that stuff. There we go. Ah, if only they were on the other side, but that's okay. It's never meant to be, because that's just how this game works. So now the real trick is I need to get another Danmaku here, and then we can finally see what the next fruit is. Of course, we still need to get Suika, and that's the real challenge. And that's my goal here. I want to see the secret characters more than anything. I'm gonna actually stick that there because, yeah, I was hoping it'd push more, but that's fine. Damn it. That's fine. We could still combine it. Clean this up a little bit. Not really what I wanted, but you know what? We can try something here. Let's see if that works. Yeah, okay, perfect. Gotta fill that space. Okay, so I need... How do you want to do this? So I need another Yomu into Marissa, but I need 2 of these. So actually... Let's start with this one. Kind of push that over a bit. I'm going to put another one here. Oh, I didn't see those. Chino being next would have been great if I was paying attention. That's fine. We'll just put that there. Can always use more. Stick that in the corner for a waste. Oh, no, you know what? That works. Oh, there we go. We got lots now. Giving a tier seems really powerful in higher tiers, but you need to discover all types. Yeah, like, I've been trying to aim for some of those 3 of a kinds, but I don't know if I'm just missing or what. I just kind of suck at doing it. Do I want to put this in between? Yes, let's put that there. That's a good spot, because there's lots of room for it to grow eventually. Keep these 2 together. I can put the birds here, actually. I can get another... That works. There we go. And then we'll just put a mouse in the middle for future. And we'll just build this up for a bit here. Good. Yeah, push that out because that was taking up space. I didn't like that. Stack that for a bit. I'll put this in the corner. We'll see what happens here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't like that it's jiggling. I'm worried it's gonna pop. Oh no. I've made a grave mistake. We have gone too far. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I need to do this fast because who knows what could happen. Especially if it's shaking like that. Oh god. Okay, it stopped. Whew. Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to keep it sorted. I don't know if that's really... It's probably okay to do right now. You want to stick that in the corner there. I think we'll be able to combine it in a sec. Okay, I need another mouse. There's a mouse there, so I'm going to put that with it. Ooh, that's a awkward situation. Can these combine? Come on. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so if I get another... kind of almost want to combine these 2 together. No, I need to combine these 2. We need to focus on this one. Don't want to get too spread out here. There's some Roblox ball combining game that resets every week and people need to play so many hours to get the top tier. It's ridiculous. And they found some tech for it. Wait, how many, like, tiers are we talking here if they have to play for hours to get to it? Because that sounds kind of insane. Because, like, I mean, I feel like it shouldn't take that long to get the max tier here if you know what you're doing a little bit. I mean, a little bit of luck's obviously required. Let's do this. I have an idea. It's all going to depend on the next few pieces I get here, but I have an idea. Yes, good. Okay. So we definitely need that there. So we're just going to leave that there. I need to start combining these three, if possible. Okay, we can make another Tudano here. Perfect. Oh, I was kind of hoping it would fall. That would have been great. That would have been so good. Okay, I'm just gonna stack those. Why am I only getting shimmies? I don't like this. This is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Okay. This is like actually an unlucky situation here. I mean, it's not the worst because I'm gonna put this here. I might regret that. No, you know what? It's fine. We're okay. Because now I can do this and watch this sick combo. Look at that, Daiose. Well, I mean, big is in the name. I guess that makes sense. That was not the character I was expecting, though. Absolutely not. Oh, come on. Whatever. Throw it on top. There we go. Alright, so I have one. I need to, like, focus my attention over on this side of the board. Because we need to combine these two, and then we can get Suika. Like 32, but it's spawned some higher ones I don't remember. Jeez. So in July 2022 before Suika? That's... Huh. I mean, I don't expect Suika game to be an original concept, necessarily. But that is still surprising. Alright, let's not get too carried away here. I need to make sure we still, you know, combine things properly. I'm gonna stick this in the corner. And, okay, can I rest this, like, right here on her wing? Damn it! That's fine. That's okay. That's okay, we can work with that. Just really hoping that that would stay there, you know? It's a little too bouncy for that, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna put this here because I need to do some serious combine. Ooh, that was interesting. Nice pop. Okay, I've got 2 in a row. That's actually perfect for this. Still need the other side though. I'm only building up this side in anticipation that we get a Suika over here. Because then hopefully maybe we can get another. Because there's apparently secret characters and I want to... That's my goal. Because I'm sure I could play this for a while, but I want to go for the secret characters. That is the end game here. Oh, that's a weird push. I don't like this. Shoving everything up in the corner. Suika was released in Japan 2 years earlier. This game's been around since 21? I did not know that. That's actually a way longer than I thought. Why did it only, like, become popular now? Like, what happened? Who was the magic person that found this game and made it popular? Because it had to be someone. There's way too many of these. Okay, we'll just go for the bird. It's fine. Which one of these want to come out with? You, actually. Oh, come on. You know, getting in the way. The strongest fairy. Too strong for this game. That's fine. I'll just start building up this side for a bit. We'll combine those in a second. Okay, we got another mouse. Leave that there. There we go. This will hopefully... There we go. Okay. Marissa, get. Strongest hyper tuno. Holding up the whole board, gumming up the works. I hate it. Get her out of here. I don't really have any good spot for any of these small ones at the moment. I'll put that there. And I was not expecting it. Oh, come on. It's like so close. Move over. No, that's fine. I'll just wedge this in the middle. And if we can put that on top, perfect. Now, where do I want to put this? Probably over here, hey? I'm working on this side. That's fine. I'm just gonna put that over there for now. Now, can I go for that 3 of a kind? That sweet, sweet 3 of a kind? Nope, no I can't. I must be just missing it or something. Like, I feel like I'm hitting the angle properly, but apparently not. Okay, I want to be slow on this one because I need to make sure those two combine. There we go. Now I need to move this out of the way. Oh, come on. It's so close. Let's see if this does it. There we go. All right, we got a Marissa on each side. That's what I needed. Symmetrical. What we're going for here. Another mouse. It's required. Should I go for this one? Probably. We're gonna need a few of those, for sure. So now I need to... Well, let's just pick a side. The hitboxes are deceiving, so I feel like... Yeah, like, it's just like it gets caught on, like, the corner of her ghost. Or, like, the corner of her wing. Like, oh, I could totally stand in here and it just bounces off. It's the hitboxes are definitely making this game a little easier, I think. Like, the fact that they aren't round, I can pack these things so much tighter. So it's definitely helping. But it's just like the little things that you don't necessarily expect, and it's like, damn it. Almost. Alright, what do I need here? I need... that. Well, that didn't work. Too much force, I guess. I shouldn't have done the aerial combine. Alright, there we go. There we go. Almost there. We combine these two, it's gonna make a Tirano. That's fine. Wedge it in there. Don't you fall. Oh, you little... Oh. I was really hoping that would, like, stand right in the middle. That would have been so perfect. Ah, well. You know what? We can now totally get this through, kind of. Okay, this has to work, right? It just picked one. I don't... How do we... Do you have to unlock the 3 of a kind or something? Because, like, that should have worked. You saw that. That landed on both of them. Surely that should have been it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't need to rely on some unique gimmicks. I'll just use my core Suika game skills for this. I'll just store that there for now. Okay, we got 2 Reimus. So what do we need to go for next? I need another Reimu over here, for sure. I think that should be my focus if we want to try and get another Daiosei. Then we could get at least one Suika. And then hopefully we can work on combining for the secret characters. I'm not sure which side I want to put this on. Let's put it over here. Let's see what that does. Not quite where I wanted it, but I mean, we still have to build a few characters before anything else combines. Alright. Nope. I did it a little too far to the left. That would have worked if I didn't miss. But I guess it worked out okay. Okay, is this gonna touch? Yes. Perfect. Oh, something down there touched. Perfect. Okay, we need probably this. Yeah. The good thing, this is one of my more, the more pleasing songs in all of Touhou. Imagine if it was like you had to listen to like Nuclear Fusion or something constantly on loop while you're playing this. It's not hard Suika to get all types. I'm gonna not spoil what happens later. Yeah, I wanna know. That's honestly, it's the only reason I'm playing at this point by now, because like it's so easy to keep going. I just want to see what's after Suika. If there's secret characters, I gotta see them. That is my drive. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just do that. That's okay, because I will stack that there, and we'll see what happens. Combine those two for now. And I'll just put another mouse and bird there. Huh. Okay, that will combine over there. I need to combine this side a little bit too, so let's just do that for now. Should I put this here? Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, you know what? That works. Perfect. Oh, I should have done it on the other side, actually. That's okay. Mistakes. Oh no, you know what? That's fine. We'll put that... Okay, I don't think anything's going in here, so I'm just going to put that there for now. Well, that's not great, honestly. Not quite what I wanted. Maybe we can prop it up somehow? Imagine I'd had I Love China Beijing constantly over and over again. Yeah, like, if you had to pick any song, this is probably the best one to remix into a nice, lighthearted, you know, calm background music kind of thing. So I was kind of hoping to leave this valley untouched, but it seems like we're going to have to utilize it, so that's okay. We got Bird and Chirono together. Let's do this. I'll put that with the Bird. Look at that. Oh, come on. Oh, that is what I wanted. It was so close. God damn it. All right, we just need to make like 2 more of these, and we can finally see the first secret character. How many characters are we talking here in terms of secret characters? Because... Oh, multi-merge. There we go. Hey, we got one. All right, that's 1 down. Now we just need 1 more, at least. I don't know how many characters there are, but we're going to go for them. This is a very interesting hitbox up here. I do not like the bull it creates. Game had with I Love China Beijing also just had 10-second loop of it, if I remember. Oh, that would be so obnoxious. I would probably have muted that in like the first minute. Even that's being generous. Especially if it's just like a 10-second loop. No thanks. Like, I can't think of too many songs to even get to the good part in the first 10 seconds. There's no way I'd want to listen to something like that. Okay, where do we want to put this? So I need to figure out how we're going to make another one here. So the problem with this is I need to be able to make 2 Daiyoseis, like, pretty much on the same side. So this is probably going to be the ideal side. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with this side. Not really anything great, that's for sure. But I'm going to dump that there anyways. That is not what I wanted. Like, she's just going to be standing here this entire time, and she's probably not going to let anything move. Not going to be good. I can go for the multi-merge now. And I missed it. But we know it exists. I pulled it off once, and it let me know. You know what? That's okay. Let's do that for now. What? I hate it. Oh! Of all the ways you could have fallen, it had to be right on top of your head. Like, I was hoping that wasn't what was gonna happen, you know? Really hoping for that. You know what? That's fine. We'll just... There we go. Perfect. Let's see if we can rectify that. Nope, that just made it worse. That's a nightmare of a setup if I ever saw one. I'm going to put this down here. Let's put it over there. I need to start building on this side for things. Happy smile. Or is it content? I think she's just... It's a smug smile, knowing what she's doing right now. Blocking my whole board, taking up so much space because I can't do anything with it. She knows what she did. She knows exactly what she did. I need to, like... I'm desperately trying. I know this isn't probably going to work, but I'm desperately trying to wedge this. Like, if I can combine this flanger, I'm hoping I can just wedge everything out of the way. It's not going to happen. But I'm really hoping it does. I need to start actually building up over here, too. Let's go for that. Yeah, that just made it way worse. But, you know what? Maybe we can deal with it. Might be okay. I have an idea. Let's see. What's next? I want to leave this open. I want to see if I can combine that next. Let's put that over there for now. Come on. Yes! Yes! Fall! Yes! Okay, good. We're safe for now. That's like part of the problem cleared up. I need to do something about this. I don't know what yet. That's not great. Come on. There we go. Well, I mean, it compacted things. It's not ideal, but it worked. Okay, if we do these two together, I don't think they're touching. But we're going to try anyways. Not what I wanted. Hey, there we go. All right. Cool. You know what? I'm okay with that. Which character's name was Suika again? The one right in the middle. That's why this is called Suika Game. Because her name is Suika. It's just such an easy pun. I don't know if, like, Zune had watermelons on the brain when he thought of this character, but yeah. It's, I don't actually... Weirdly enough, I don't think it uses a kanji. I may be wrong about that, or it uses a different kanji, so it probably has nothing to do with watermelons. It's just a funny, easy joke because, haha, they're spelt the same, or they sound the same. That is not great, but that's okay. That is not where I wanted that to go. Multi-merge. Nope. Okay. Fine. This is a very interesting situation I'm in. Let's put... I don't really know what I want to do here, actually. Can I, like... Nah, okay. That's fine. There we go. I just wanted to make more room. Not enough. Oh! It is so tight to get that multi-merge. Maybe it's the true problem, wedging Suika. Yeah, I mean, my plan here is to just, like, if I can cascade these, you know, we'll be set. That's all I want. So I'm going to put this one here. I need to start working on that problem. I was trying to, like, build up more over here because we definitely need stuff on this side, too. Now that, like, Suika's, like, starting to tilt, we have more room. And that's great. I love that. Let's put you here. Wedge it right in the middle. And then... not quite. Okay. I was kind of thinking, like, maybe when they pop together, like, this one will go down and touch that, but that's fine. He's okay. So I need two... Well, I need a few things, actually. Just put that there for now. Okay, that's fine. We'll just start building up things here. Oh, you know what? Can we get that multi-merge? That sweet, sweet multi-merge? Damn it. I need to stop going for those. It's going to ruin me. Okay, that works. Let's get another mouse going over there, maybe. I could just go for that. I don't want to risk it. I'm going to put this over here, actually. The reason I don't want to risk it is if I'm scared that if I aim this at this and they combine, it's going to combine up here instead of down here. So I want to make sure that when I combine them, these two together, they're going to all cascade down and start combining over here. So I need to also do the same here too, of course, because I need another Marissa in this group here. This is what we want. There we go. So I want it to go like that. Of course, we need one more, but that's fine. I can work with that. I keep going for the multi-merges. I need to stop. I need to brush up my Touhou lore. Oh, don't worry. There's plenty to brush up on. You'll be busy for days brushing up on it all. And then when you're done brushing up on the official lore, you can start brushing up on all the fan lore. So you know what people are talking about when they start referring to memes. You know, really get into everything. Oh boy, that was scary. I was worried something was gonna get popped up. Wasn't really expecting that merge, but sure, I'll go with it. Okay, that's gonna create another mouse. Let's see if we can get that going here. Come on, tilt! Yeah! Yes! Oh, that was too good. I was so happy about that. I don't know what to do with this now. I need to combine this Marissa. I need to combine this one. So I'm going to start putting stuff here. And let's see what we can do. I've got an idea. Go like this for a little bit. There we go. That's pretty decent. No, fall back. There you go. Okay, good. Still would never be bigger than the Undertale fan content unlimited pit. I mean, true. If there's one thing about Touhou, it's that, at least from what I've seen, there doesn't seem to be a huge number of, like, original characters. I mean, people make original characters when they make, like, actual shmup fan games. So, I mean, it's not as popular, but people do make, like, Touhou shmups with, like, their own bullet patterns and own characters and everything. I don't even know if I'd, like, calling them Touhou games almost seems, like, wrong, because they don't have really anything that ties them to Touhou. They just look and feel like Touhou more than anything. But yeah, in that case, because you don't always play as, like, any of the characters you normally play as. Like, usually you play as an original character and you fight original characters. So it's kind of weird to call it a fan game, but it makes sense if you look at them. A lot of them do have, like, similar... Oh, nice. Nice. Not quite where I wanted to go, but you know what? We probably need it anyways. Alright, what's this gonna do? There we go. Okay. That's a problem. I have to make another one of those. And, So, problem here, I need to make another one of those here. But even then, I still need to make yet another one because both of these Remus are, like, in stupid positions. So unless somehow Suika does a full 360 flip here and frees this one up, I don't know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just have to, like, build from scratch, basically. I don't like that. I don't want to put that up there. We'll put that over here. That is not good. I do not like that. Whenever it starts jiggling, I get so scared. Peter Griffin and Touhou game? I would love to see that. That would be hilarious. Oh man, it's just like the time I was in Touhou. Don't worry, if you fail, I will tell you what happens so you can just spam click. Okay. That's good. I want to try and do it legit though. I want to see how far I can actually get. Cuz we're definitely in like uncharted territory for me when it comes to this game. Or like this, I don't know, genre even, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, this is not, whoops, I didn't mean to put that there. But you know what? That's okay. That actually works out fine. Okay, it stopped. Thank God. The earthquake is over. Not really what I wanted, but okay. Oh, great. Yeah, that's my fault. I did that. I did this. Why? I thought for sure there'd be a triple. Unfortunate. The shaking is great. I love it. I love it and I hate it. Like, this doesn't happen in Suika game because everything is round. Holy fuck, what is going on down here? In the corner. I don't have mouse cursor on, but, like, jeez. Oh. The nuclear burb is gonna actually go nuclear at this rate. I need to hurry up and place something or I'm gonna be screwed. Never know what will happen. That's not... The shaking ruined that. I blame the shaking. That's not quite what I thought would happen, but I wasn't paying attention properly. That's why that ended up that way. Put that there. Okay, there we go. Not really in the place I want, but again, we need more over there, so it's fine. Okay. I swear to God, if I die because of this, that would be amazing, and I would also hate it so much. That would be like the best worst thing to happen. Okay, this needs to go probably over here, very carefully. Like, extremely carefully. Like, holy shit, I'm so scared something's gonna happen here. Okay, we're fine. You know, playing a dangerous game here, getting kind of close to the top. I definitely notice it. I tried making a hummingbird joke with the glitching, but forgot the word. You're humming and hawing over the word of the hummingbird. That's fine. That's actually good, because I need to combine these two. I also need to combine over here, too. Like, I need a couple of Marissas over here, and then maybe we can combine this. I not know what's going to happen if we combine this Reimu together into another Sane. That's the real issue here. I'm curious, though. I feel like it will help. I feel like it can only be a positive thing. That triple is so hard to get. Oh, I was really hoping they would touch after. That's not the order I was hoping for. Okay, we need to do... Let's put it here for now. I know I need to combine these two, but I'm not sure how I want to approach it yet. Maybe like this. Ooh, this is really scary. And not just because of the shaking. Like, I've got other problems right now. Okay. I mean, sure. I guess that works. Oh, this is fun. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. We're fine. That gonna touch? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so my plan right now is I'm gonna put this here, I'm going to try and combine these together. There we go. And then that way I can make sure that those hit whenever that happens. Okay, so I need to, like, really work on combining these two. Let's see. Yay, there we go. I was not sure if that would work. The catastrophic combinations are way worse in the fruit game. It's not too bad in this one. Yeah, the only thing that's bad is the shaking. I don't like the shaking because it's a physics game, and you know how physics likes to react sometimes. It's not great. It's the part I'm worried about the most. It's not me filling up the bin, it's me, like, everything getting exploded out of the bin. Alright, if we got this here, I'm just gonna put that there for now. Let's stack that there. I need to, like, slowly build this over. I don't think that's gonna touch, so I'm not even gonna try. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Was it the best choice? I'm not sure. But I kind of need to do... Okay, well, that's not a great choice. I don't like that one at all. I was really hoping that wouldn't get in the way. Now I'm gonna have to, like, get it out of the way. Isn't great. I'll just put that there for now. We can probably use it later. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Well, it went anyways. So I just need one more here and we're fine. Do I want to put it next here? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, you want sure, let's go for it. Don't worry, once we start combining the Marissas, I think we'll be fine. Hummingbirds weigh 3 to 4 grams, their heart beats 70 times per second, and need to eat every 15 minutes to keep function? Jeez. That's one hell of a metabolism. You know, I like eating a lot. I don't know if I'd want to eat that much, though. Okay, this will be fine, because I'm going to combine these two Tuninos together. Multi-merge? Hell yeah. Actually, wait, no. That was bad. Oh, the one time I didn't want it. I really didn't want it. Everything I've been building up to this point was to get another Naimu. I did not want a Sane. I actually can't believe it. That was actually terrible. Oh, that's not good. It's okay, I can probably still work with this. It's just, that was really not expected, and I don't like that. We'll just put that there for now. I don't... I need to somehow salvage this. I'm not sure yet how that's gonna work. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the multi-merge. I've been trying for it this whole time, and then the one time it happens is the one time I don't want it. But whatever, you know, we take what you can get, and this is fine. Even for sure now, this time it'll be okay. In fact, that might actually work out okay, because if we can get another Sane, then they'll definitely combine. Either these ones will combine or these two will combine. It'll work out for sure. I just need to, like, I'm gonna just use her as a ramp right now and try and slide funnel everything together if I can. Nice, perfect. Okay, mouse is needed for Flandre, so let's put that there. Tuna's also needed. Okay, I'm gonna stick that there. That's okay. That was not what I wanted. I'll just put that there for now. I still sleep 10 to 12 hours a day in a slowed metabolism mode close to hibernation, hanging upside down from my edge. Wow. So they just like constantly go into hibernation then, basically? I did not know that about hummingbirds. Thanks for the free subscription to Hummingbird Facts. Damn it! That might have worked! Oh! Actually, no, it won't, because the broom was gonna cause problems. That's okay. Okay, can I, like, bounce that? Nice. I'll take it. Even Chino got in the way. I can't believe this. I don't know how I want to do this. Let's put that there, maybe. Ooh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. This is not great. Okay, this is actually getting pretty close here. But, you know, I'm betting. I just have to play it safe, keep it going for a little longer, and we'll be okay. I have a plan. There we go. Okay, that helps a little bit. That's not ideal, but it should be okay. Oh, you know what? We could do this. There we go. All right, so that's a little better. So if we could just get one right here, I'll be fine. I'm gonna put that there in anticipation. I don't like doing that, but we'll see. They sleep once a night, as opposed to sleeping multiple times a night? Like, I would say I sleep once a night. What's this gonna do? Okay, that's gonna be Flandre. That's fine. Oh, this is getting super close. Oh, wait. Is Nazarene gonna stick out? I might be in a bit of a situation here, because if Nazarene sticks out, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to play this really fast. Oh! I didn't... Of all the things to stick out, why did it have to be her? I thought it was fine. I was so close. All I needed was one more Marissa, and we would have cleared like half the board. Was not expecting to know. I actually completed the game, but I didn't get the secret characters. But it says there's it says merge 2 Suikas get secret characters. What are the secret characters then? I played classic, not endless. You think there's a chance that this demo could like show what they are? Or is it just gonna like, is it set to endless mode? I'm actually waiting to see if the demo like accidentally reveals the secret characters and spoils them. Oh, it stops. Game files? I mean, can we? I don't know how to decompile I'm assuming this is a Unity game. I don't know how to properly decompile a Unity game. I don't have the tools for that at the moment. I thought the next one would be the first one, but bigger than Suika. No, there's like, so there's Endless, which turns Suika, which is the Oni, back into the tiny little girl with the cup for a head. So it just like, it wraps back around. Bigger than Suika, it's a Godot game. Oh, okay, well, I don't know how to decompile a Godot game either, but that's okay. Let me go back to here. Let's let the music play for now. Well, that's okay. That was really fun. I don't know if considering how long it took me to get to that point, I don't think I'm down for another round. It would take me just as long to get back to that point and then try it again. It's Big Shimmy anyway, the first special character. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be like a new, unique character, not just like bigger Shimmy. It's Miracle Mallet Shimmy. That's what it is. That's the secret character. The later ones might be, but I'm not sure. Okay. I wonder if someone's ever gone that far. They're like, I wonder if anyone in the comments. I'm just looking through the comments right now. I don't see anyone having gone that far. No, I'm not seeing any spoilers for the secrets. Considering how far I made it, I'm down to get everything spoiled if I can find it, but I'm not seeing any. There's no evidence of the secret characters yet. Oh no, here's a picture of them. Let me go back for a second. There you go. Can we open this in a new tab? So there's your secret character. So it looks like you might get. That seems like a different, older version, maybe. Art style is very different. A lot more, a lot less clean. But yeah, there's Big Shimmy, and then there's Chinano frozen in ice with a sunflower. She's so proud of herself. Froze a sunflower. If there's more after that, I don't know. I like the little detail. She has the mallet because she used it to get bigger. Oh, and even Big Shimmy even has like her sword. There could be more than that, but I wouldn't know. Let's keep scrolling down for a second here. There's Big Shimmy again. Nah, that's just single Suika. Not seeing any more. Okay, well, we saw at least 2 of them. If there's more than that, who knows? What's that sunflower mean? So that's just a meme because Tirano likes to freeze things because she's an ice fairy, right? I mean, look at that. Look at her chilling. But she's an ice fairy, so she likes to freeze things. And one of the like common like fandom plot lines is so there's a yokai that lives in a sunflower garden. So the idea is that like Tirano goes around freezing random shit of other people's. And she goes to piss off like what's considered one of the most dangerous, most powerful yokai in the entirety of Gensokyo, who lives in a sunflower garden. She's not actually that mean, but that's like what people like to think. So she goes to the garden, freezes the sunflower, and then just gets completely destroyed by this yokai, because of course she does. What is this? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh yeah, and also frogs too. Well, if OBS unfroze, there you go. She also likes to freeze frogs. Ah, wrong screen. Anyways, I'm gonna end it there. It is like 2 a.m. just about, so I don't need to go to bed, but I figure I probably should go to bed. That was really fun. Thank you for showing me the Suika version of Suika game. The real Suika game. Forget the watermelon. That's the true one right there. The rhythm game was also really fun. Had a great time with it. Thank you for hearing your Hummingbird Facts. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad I subscribed to it. I didn't even know I subscribed to Hummingbird Facts, but hey, here we are. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I will be back on Friday with Minecraft. We will finally continue building. I don't remember what we were doing, but I'm sure I'll remember on Friday. Watermelon Suika game. Exactly. Suika is better than watermelon. Suika is better than Suika. I love these like emotes that you have. You seem to have a lot of these like Touhou emotes. Are they all from the same person? No, they're all different. Holy shit. You just like go around subscribing to people with any sort of Touhou emote? Maybe that's what I should have done. See, I used to have Touhou emotes when I was an affiliate, before I chose not to be an affiliate. I was like, and no one used them. Like, if only you were here then. Would have loved them. That's okay. If you have like extensions installed, I do have like Touhou emotes in like Frankerface and Better Twitch, if you have either of those available. But I know a lot of people watch on mobile, so that's not really an option half the time. But you can make an ARG out of that. It's kind of a bunch of related streamers. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Well, that would actually kind of make sense. Yeah, like that one. I do have that one. I think I have a couple others. I know I have a couple. I thought I had an animated one or something. I honestly haven't looked at the emotes in a while, because like I've been adding to them, but then after a while it's like I just haven't really found anything I wanted to add. I still have like tons of slots, so I mean, if anyone has like emotes they want on the channel, I'll add them to the plugins for sure. But anyways, that'll be it for today. I'll be back on Friday. We'll play some Minecraft, doing whatever it was we were planning to do. I forget. I think we were kind of still working on blood magic. I'm not sure. Monday we'll continue Ender Lilies, and next Tuesday will be Pokemon, and then we'll have a new rhythm game next Wednesday, because I think we're pretty much done with this one. I don't remember what was next on the list. It's in the schedule. If you want to go check it out, it's not the Twitch schedule, but I have another schedule. I'll add it to this schedule once it's revealed. But I have a Google Doc where I kind of tease upcoming games, so you can go check that out if you want to get a hint at it. I don't remember what it said exactly. I think I remember what it might have been, but yeah, you'll find out next week on Tuesday what we're playing. But for now, thank you all for watching. I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm glad people. It looks like people are enjoying, so that's good. I will see you next time. Have a good night.